WPIG 1651. Stratford, Connecticut. Your boy Rambo back in the house. I do hope everyone has brought their receipts, because we're about to measure everything possible. And you know the best measurement tool in the world is a good old receipt. And if you listened last night, you know exactly what I'm talking about. But if you didn't listen last night, you have no clue what I'm talking about. So either way, you're doing pretty well. Here in 11:32 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, Stratford, Connecticut. Hope you're doing well. Great weather out there today, and I hope to help you have a great day for the next 5 hours until That Being Said Boys go live 4:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And at no matter your girth, no matter your length, you are a legend. And I want you to remember that, all right? I want you to remember that, all right? Sorry, I turned down the fucking... I was trying to turn down the volume of the song, and I turned down the mic. That's what happened. So just being honest, open and transparent, there you go. That's why the BGM was too loud. Because I'm still tired, to be honest. But we're getting over it. We all got to fight through things. But today, you could expect on WPIG, obviously the hits, lots of good songs, lots of classic songs, and also some LTG sprinkled through. Not just LTG raw content, but LTG and his dealings with DSP throughout history vids coming in hot here for a bit. But let's get right to it. I've talked enough. You are all legends. Don't forget it. WPIG 1651. Let's start it up.
Broadcasting live from Stratford, Connecticut. You are listening to WPIG.
What a better way to start it. Summer of too much ALT. The summer of detractors. Let's roll.
Welfare check is early this month. Looking to chill, interact, and have fun. Open up my YouTube page, and I see your melting face. And when I hear you burn, I'm the only dent on earth. This is so meaningful to me. Yeah, you're hurting back, your greasy hair, your patchy goatee is meaningful to me. Yeah, is meaningful to me. Yeah, yeah, your shitty playthroughs are all I need. I know you're guilty, but you're meaningful to me. Yeah, you're meaningful to me. Yeah, you don't work just like my legs. Fuck the stupid trolls saying that you beg. You're not the same guy you were yesterday. Here's 150 for the vest today. It's time for a silly bubble blow, or I'm gonna close the tab and go. What's your favorite type of food? And can you read my haiku? Yeah, you're hurting back, your greasy hair, your patchy goatee is meaningful to me. Yeah, is meaningful to me. Yeah, yeah, your shitty playthroughs are all I need. I know you're guilty, but you're meaningful to me. Yeah, you're meaningful to me. Yeah, you're hurting back, your greasy hair, your patchy goatee is meaningful to me. Yeah, is meaningful to me. Yeah, yeah, your shitty playthroughs are all I need. I know you're guilty, but you're meaningful to me. Yeah, you're meaningful to me. Yeah, you're hurting back, your greasy hair, your patchy goatee is meaningful to me. Yeah, is meaningful to me.
Carry diamond, carry diamond, carry diamond. New album, Gold
Hey, Troll Channel, how you doing? Still in content? Everyone, it's not stop to start it. Fucking push. Hey, Troll Channel, how you doing? Still in content? Making money. It's not stop to start it. Fucking push. I don't think you understand how fucking stressed I am about this Twitch, this fucking true shit. I want people making YouTube videos. Fucking stop. I had a conversation. You just want your friends so bad. I don't think you understand how fucking stressed I am about this Twitch, this fucking true shit. I want people making YouTube videos. Fucking stop. I had a conversation. You just want your friends so bad.
I'm in the mood tonight. I haven't got the will to try to fight against a new tomorrow. So I guess I'll just believe that tomorrow never comes. I said nice. I'm living in the forest of my dreams. I know the night is not as it would seem. I'm just gonna live in something, so I guess I'll just believe it. This night will never go.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate you coming by. I'd like to stop by. Have a good day.
Hey, Troll Channel, how you doing? Still in content, making money. It's not stop to start it. Fucking push.
There seems to be this weird notion, all right, that somehow, just listen to this.
I have psychic manipulative powers that make you do things against your will that you wouldn't normally do. And when I turn on my stream, I use my psychic manipulative powers through the internet to make you contribute to my content. And it's all the psychic power hypnosis that I use over the internet. Ooh, did you know that I was an X-Man all along? Ooh, I'm coming for you. Ooh.
I mean, okay, allow me to explain to you how this really works. Well, hello everyone, Phil here, and welcome to something special. No nonsense, let's relax, let's have games, let's have a good interactive time style vibes here. About enjoying a variety of games, being honest with my audience, and having great social interactions every single day that I stream.
See the face on the YouTube stream, begging at you every weekday. See the face in the thumbnail, that man is me. My content is my legacy. Forget the time that they caught me wanking.
camera's on.
You won't believe this all started with a helicopter company.
It happened to me.
You may have heard troll rumors, Jenny Door, that's WWE. You don't need to believe in their slander, just believe in Ree. Cause viewers, you know me, and you know I'm right. I've been working my ass off for you all day and night. I did nothing wrong, I did everything right.
not my fault.
You just keep on tipping me. Sound good, alright.
Sounds good to me.
I protect my family. I'm a mature adult who operates a household. I work so hard I don't have time for friends, and I sleep alone at night. Don't believe the conspiracies. Don't believe the done style theories. Watch me and only me, cause I deserve the damn spotlight. There's no doubt you're pignatized. You believe in everything I'm saying. If you wanna see my new vest, let's interact and start paying. Cause viewers, you love me and I know I'm right. But fame and fortune is all I dream about at night. I did nothing wrong, I did everything right.
By the way, I'm just gonna start banning people right now because I've had enough. I'm just gonna ban like 10 people. Alright? I need funds to do things in the short term. If we hit a Tips goal tonight, that would be superb. I know you guys love me and what I do. Financially, things are rough for me. Fuck you!
Won't find me begging when I've hit that Tips goal. Crack open a bottle of gin for the night. Just make sure to check my daily gaming schedule. Cause if you can support me, please swing on by. I'm not trying to guilt trip you.
Eat a lunch meat sandwich.
But I'm begging you please, my bills are overdue.
I need that money, I really do. I need that money. My bills.
Don't look at the detractors. Don't look at the trolls. Don't look at any other content creators that you know. You can find me on YouTube. ESP, no space gaming. You can tip me anytime, but tip right now, cause support is low. The members are joining in droves, and I'm not getting any poorer. All of this is thanks to you, my loyal pay pigs, whales, and viewers. Cause viewers, you love me, and I know I'm right.
Thanks for the money,
My meaningful content is the meaning of my life.
Meaningful to me.
I did nothing wrong, I did everything right.
I did nothing wrong.
I just can't wait to pull some Hogans tonight. Alright, cause viewers, you love me right.
You love my content, right?
I'll be doing the same shit for the rest of my life.
Every day of my life is the best day
I still do nothing wrong, I do everything right.
I did nothing wrong.
You just keep on tipping me and everything will be alright. Viewers, you love me. Viewers, you love me.
Anyone who supports the stream anyway, there'd be a like, a super chat, a membership, a gifted membership, a tip, all appreciated, okay?
Viewers, you love me. Get out.
I can't read any of that shit. I work all night, I work all day to pay the bills I have to pay. Ain't it sad? And still there never seems to be a single penny left for me. That's too bad. In my dreams, I have a plan. If I got me a wealthy man, I wouldn't have to work at all. I'd fool around and have a ball. That is hard to find, but I can get him off my mind. Ain't it sad? And if he happens to be free, I bet he wouldn't fancy me. That's too bad. So I must leave. I'll have to go to Las Vegas or
let it be the same. Monday, 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 must be Monday in the rich man's world. Monday, 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 always Sunday in the rich man's world. All the things I could do if I had a little money is a rich man's world. Monday, 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 must make money in the rich man's world. Monday, 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 always Sunday in the rich man's world. All the things I could do if I had a little money. It's a rich man's world. It's a rich man's world.
Warning! Today's broadcast calls for a side of fries.
Wings is streaming, let's drop by. There ain't a mod in sight. He starts raging, everybody saves the clip, and now we're banned. Make a new account next day. Hey, hey, get up for that thing you threw. Walk to the refrigerator for a Pepsi. Back to streaming for the pity, Mr. Wings. Please just tell us what you ate. Hey, hey. Mr. Big Guy, please tell us why you haven't cracked a smile in so long. Where did you go wrong? Mr. Big Guy, please tell us why you haven't played with Kyle in so long. Where did you go wrong?
Look here! Look, listen! Appearing offline does not fucking stop it. So stop giving fucking advice you know nothing about.
There is no one else that has achieved this level of failure to launch, but who could fucking launch when they weigh that much anyway? Wings, keep my name out of your mouth, you fat piece of shit.
Hey, you rather donate. I'm not here to conversate. Look here and listen, Mr. Blue Shirt's right there laying into you. Wings, go on and rage some more.
Rage some more, Wings of Redemption.
Mr. Big Guy, please tell us why you haven't cracked a smile in so long. Where did you go wrong? Hey there, Mr. Wings, we're so pleased to pull your strings. Look around, see what you do. Everybody laughs at you. Hey there, Mr. Wings, we're so pleased to pull your strings. Look around, see what you do. Everybody laughs at you.
Get the fire! Why?
Mr. Big Guy, Mr. Big Guy, Mr. Big Guy.
Fuck you. Fuck everything about you.
Mr. Wings, please no more lies. Why not just take the fight? It'd be funny, lose the weight and make the money. Never mind, eat a banquet meal. Eat a banquet meal instead. Mr. Big Guy, please tell us why you haven't played with Kyle in so long. Where did you go wrong? Hey there, Mr. Wings, we're so pleased to pull your strings. Look around, see what you do. Everybody laughs at you.
I don't know what I'll stream with you. I really need to make this fucking money. I really wanted to get this fucking surgery ready. I wanted it so fucking bad. Why the fuck you stream that shit? Hey, whatever. I hope your family dies in honorable death. I'm done with this. I can't do it. I can't take this shit anymore.
That's so heavy.
Yeah, it's really.
No
that's
pun
sad.
intended.
No.
I really didn't mean that.
Okay. So.
Oh God! What?
Sour Patchy cheered. Says, why did the tractor say you're a pig roach? You don't look like a pig or a roach. I don't know. I don't know what that means. That's one of their memes. I don't actually know what it means at all.
I did my best to watch the tractors and read the threads on Kiwi farms. 10,000 insane pages later, I can't help but shrug my arms. Sometimes I get nervous when a new troll channel's born. Still I click, despite myself.
Oh no.
Obsession is reborn. Is he human? Or is he a pig roach? His folks look normal.
Are you kidding me?
But those snorts come on. And it's hard to believe, but Wings could be his life coach. Is he a human? Or a pig roach? Respects to AJ and Turpin.
Fucking sleazy.
My condolences to SOK. Send my regards to those troll tippers, though they throw their cash away. And big ups to autism. He told me everything I know. I need to say goodbye. Pitifully I cry, but yet I can't go. Is he human? Or is he a pig roach? His folks look normal, but those birds come out. And it's hard to believe, but Wings could be his life coach. Is he a human? Or a pig roach? Phil, will your ego be alright? You pull zero Hogans tonight. There's a lesson you're not hearing. If you don't get help, your man will be leaving. Is he human? Or is he a pig roach? His folks look normal, but those snorts come on. And it's hard to believe, but Wings could be his life coach. God help me, I can't go. Is he human? Or is he a pig roach? His folks look normal, but those snorts come out. And it's hard to believe, but Wings could be his life coach. Is he a human? Or is he a pig roach? Is he human? No. Yeah, he's definitely a pig roach.
I agree with you.
He's half pig, half roach, and half man. Introducing Pig Roach Man, Pig Roach Man, Pig Roach Man.
That's right, here we go. I need banana, tasty banana. Put banana in my mouth. Squeeze the peel, it comes in then. Squeeze banana. I need banana, tasty banana. Put banana in my mouth. Squeeze the peel, comes in denim. Sing that. I need banana, tasty banana. Put banana in my mouth. Squeeze the peel, it comes out. Then it says, pop, 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 pop. Squeeze banana. I need banana, tasty banana. Put banana in my mouth. Squeeze the peel, it comes out, and then squeeze banana. I need bananas, tasty banana. Put banana in my mouth and squeeze the peeling, comes in denim. I have no idea what that means. People still say I sang a banana song like a long time ago. I don't remember it. If I knew it, I would just sing it again, but I don't even remember the song, so thank you for the tip. I need banana, tasty banana. Squeeze the peel, it comes in denim. Squeeze the banana. How did you come up with the song? I need bananas, tasty bananas. Put bananas in my mouth. Squeeze the peel, it comes in denim. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Like that. Well, I do wonder, like, it's probably, hey, look at this gamer. It's probably supposed to be that you get, what's it called? You get the follow-up when you, whatever it's called, right? You get the follow-up when, what was I gonna say? I don't recall. You get the follow-up when you do the charge fireball, but like charge fireball is probably supposed to do a lot of damage, right? Like, I imagine that they want that to be your big starter. So like this doing a lot of damage is like not unusual to me. Like, is that really supposed to be a bad thing? I don't know. Like, is it like bad that he gets a lot of damage off skilled, whatever it's called, starter? Whoops. Nice. Oh, I could have killed there, huh? So I'm wondering, like, is him doing, like, is it a bug that he does a lot of damage off charge heavy mixer, or is it like he just does a lot of damage off of it because that's supposed to be the move that does a lot of damage? You know what I mean? My guess is it's like actually just supposed to be a lot of damage. I don't know. I could be wrong. I feel like if you get hit by fully charged whirlwind shot, the damage should be high, probably, right? Because, like, if you hit someone in the corner with this move, like, you're supposed to do a lot of damage, right? Like, this is like a huge starter. I don't know. Am I wrong? There was nothing he could do. Yeah. It's too bad.
Stuff. I'm trying to do a basic combo. I drop it. Like, laying. I have no idea what to do in the corner effectively yet. His name is Marty Mixer. That's nice. So he stands, when he knocks you down, he stands, he charges the tornado, it locks you in place. That's pretty good. That's what I wanted. Wow. Completely wrong move. Oh, he kicked through my anti-air. I did anti-air. Nothing. Wow, got my move, missed it completely. I tried to do OD spinning mixer and he stuffed it with the jab. I'm serious. So either it didn't come out or it sucks. So either it didn't come out or it completely sucks. I think I'm just platinum 1 star, right? I pressed the wrong button again. I'm so used to doing fireballs with punch. I keep pressing punch.
I am. Go back.
Wow. You can tell he's been playing with Rashid like for 24 hours since he came out. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I've been playing for an hour, you know? He's just locking me in the corner. I don't know what to do to it at all. How do you get out of that? Game and block. I seriously can't block anything he's doing. I literally can't block anything he's doing because I've never seen it before. So it's like mix-ups and shit, and I don't even know what it is. I don't know what any of those attacks are. Like, okay.
WPIG.
Hello everyone, it's Fantastic Mr. Sam here, and you're listening to WPIG 1651 with Rambo Bambo. All together now.
Burger. The dentist is just drilling right into your cavity. He's like, ah, yes, yes! There's blood squirting. I love it. Justice, because back then I was pointing a camera at my television, which was terrible. I just adopted direct capture.
We're being so melodramatic.
2008 and my content's fine. The way I do things is strange but uniquely mine. I point a handycam at my TV, record the footage and upload to DSP.
Space gaming.
Here's another thing they say that I can do. There's other streamers have a way to improve the view. The drugs that come is meaningful, but don't be late. So 5 years later, it was time to innovate. The frames are silky smooth, 1080p. Anything less is a hat trick. Another gin door dash at the door. Round tripping over cables strewn around my office floor. The colors pop, I can't believe the inky blacks. I'm so impressed, I think you fixed my fucked up back. They try to mesmerize and so enrapture. I got a little box that gives me direct capture. Direct capture. Direct capture. My USB card's working out to give me direct capture.
Before we get started, obviously, guys, final streaming night of the week. It would be great if you could support the stream. You know, up to now, we got 14 bucks in tips and about 19 bucks in super chats, and that's it. We didn't hit the likes goal yet. We can definitely do that. You know, anything would be appreciated right now to end my week strong. All right, so thank you, guys. If you liked the stream tonight, please support it if you can.
Please buy the shirt. Please subscribe.
Please do this. Please sub. Please thumbs up the video. Please see my other channels. Please, when do you ever hear me talking like that in a video? If anyone wanted to support the stream in any way, you know, I would really appreciate that. Thanks to anyone who does support the stream, and I'll give you a shout out if you do in some way.
Oh my God! Wow!
Let's do it, guys. Let me get one new member tonight. Just one. That's all I ask. Here you go. We literally got no new members today in an amazing day of streaming. Give me one member, and I'll be happy for tonight. That's all I ask. How about that? One person become a member tonight, and I'll be ecstatic. Because I'm upset that we got no members today. And I know we could do better than that. All right? I know we can. There you go. Essentially, that's all I'm asking for. One.
This or this, right?
And I have the beggar's nose. How nice. I'm sure my detractors fucking love that shit. Yes! One member. What is the best part of my job? Well, there's a million good parts of my job. I get to do what I have passion for a living.
Oh, wait, you serious? Let me laugh even harder.
What the hell? Are you serious? This is the fucking Flash. Shut the fuck up when I'm talking, you stupid anime bitch. I can't. This is garbage. It's literally, dude. It's literally Dark Souls. And now that's it. Instant death. I give up. Fuck this. I'm done. That's it for Kirby. I'm not playing fucking Dark Souls when I'm playing Kirby. Banned.
And a happy 41st birthday to Phil from Renton. Wishing you a chill, positive day of pro wrestling, video games, iced coffee, and authentic Italian cuisine. Love the whole family.
All right, everyone. Hello. DSP here looking like a complete bum. I know. Oh, the camera's on. The camera's been on the whole time, huh? I don't even know. Hello. Oh my god, he's drinking gin. Fuck you, you fucking piece of shit. Seriously. Fuck. Fucking shit. I'm racist, I'm sexist, I'm anti-gay. You think I'm the villain? Go fuck yourself. I'm gonna need your guys' help. I really am. I'm gonna need your support morally, everything. I need it. Oh my god.
Right?
The thing is, I know if this ever happens again, I'm gonna tell him you are not allowed to bring her to the hospital. No, you get no permission to fucking do it. You can't give her a pill. You want to give her a pill, give her a pill. And that's it, because you're just going to waste our time again. You didn't help us at all. Fuck this shit. Oh, no, you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker. All right, boys, prepare the slave trade. We're selling her right off for profits. It's Tevin's fault. Like, it's been tough. You know, my life has been tough over the last decade. It has. But again, I'm not racist, and I think anyone who watches my stuff would know that. I'm racist, I'm sexist, I'm anti-gay.
End of flashback.
That's one of the best things about this. I'm my own boss, and I get to do it my way, and I don't have to change who I am and sugarcoat or lie about games because I have to make a paycheck. That is absolutely outstanding, right? I don't have to fucking degrade myself. Just one member, like some of these people want me to do. I don't have to take a $50,000 paycheck to do some dumbass lolcow bullshit. Just one member. I don't have to fucking take my shirt off and suck on cucumbers. Just one member. I get to do what I love, and that's because of you. So thank you so much. That's what I really love the most. And also the fact that we have amazingly fun social conversations every day. Immature assholes. Jesus. If I could slap you through the fucking internet, I would. This is super fun to me. This is meaningful stuff. Hey everyone, Phil here again. And I find myself in a situation where, once again, I have to make a video to explain a situation and to give an answer to someone who has been basically bringing me up a lot lately. Holy shit. And I feel like I need to publicly talk about it again, even though I thought that this whole thing was over.
Oh, for God's sake, I can't stand this.
I feel like it's best for me to actually bring it up publicly one more time just to clear the air and let everyone know what's going on. All right, so since last year, Keemstar has been trying to contact me. He's been publicly tweeting about me, threatening me, and saying I absolutely must contact him or else. I did have a little bit of back and forth conversation with him in DMs on Twitter. He even made a series of little cutesy mini videos about me, discussing me from time to time. Oh, very flattering videos, by the way.
Is this some sort of gay thing?
Yes. And after having some discussions with him in DMs, I said, hey, let's talk further via email. He refused. He wanted to actually talk to me on the phone. I found that kind of forward. I was like, whoa, well. All right. Well, the thing is, I kind of had to give him my number because I'd been doxxed years ago. Wow, so if I didn't give him my number, he was going to have it anyway. I told him specific times to call, to have conversations. He didn't call me at those times. He was calling me instead at other times that were very intrusive to my life and my work schedule and things. It's kind of weird. I specifically said, hey, I'll be open to talk during these times. Please call. And instead, he kind of invaded my private life and tried to call at other times, which was really weird. And at that point, I basically kind of ignored the situation, figured it would go away. It didn't. He continued to keep tweeting about me, talking about me, wanting to talk to me, wanting to get me, involved in my life. It was kind of disconcerting, to say the least. I think, at least in the last couple of months, I've pretty much made it abundantly clear that I really didn't want to talk to Keemstar. But then he interjects himself into an interview that I'm having on Side Scrollers that has absolutely nothing whatsoever to do with him.
Don't be dumb, dummy.
And he's still following me around, essentially tweeting about me and saying all this stuff. But what you guys don't know is that it's actually escalated a little further than that. All right? So, basically, today, I started receiving gifts. I got a bouquet of flowers showed up to my house. And by the way, it was a very beautiful bouquet of flowers from Keemstar. The thing is, I have allergies. And so when they showed up, I was like, oh, this is actually a really bad idea. My eyes started to tear up immediately. I started to get sneezy. I was like, oh, this is bad. Obviously he didn't do his research here. So I did have to discard the flowers. He also did send some delicious gourmet chocolates. And let me tell you something, for those who don't know, I'm a chocoholic. And so when those showed up, regardless of the situation that I am trying to avoid the guy, the chocolates are here, so I ate them. And man, they were absolutely delicious. But still, not interested. But then finally, the thing that kind of, was kind of the big deal maker for me, he sent a ginormous box of EL fudge cookies. All right? Now, we all know that those people that live in that hollow tree with Keemstar there and him, they're just experts at this. This is what they do. Those other Keebler elves and him, they're really good at making cookies. So I used to eat EL fudge when I was a kid, and I was like, man, I can't let these go to waste either. And I started picking out, and I realized, wait a minute, what am I doing here to myself, right? I thought I made it abundantly clear, but I guess I didn't. So now I have to make this video specifically to say publicly, directly to Keemstar, as well as the rest of the internet, I will not go out with you, Keemstar. All right, I'm sorry. I know you're interested. I know you've been trying now for about a year, and you've been really, it's like real try-hard mode. I get it. I've been there when I was younger. I had a crush on someone, and I was kind of like trying to totally get her attention constantly, and it didn't work out for me. By the way, just so you know, I am married, all right? And so I'm just not interested in you, man. I'm sorry. And I'm sorry I ate your chocolates. I should have probably just rejected them. I couldn't help it. They were so delicious.
That's a 10.
It's kind of creepy at this point, all right? Like, you might say, why is Darkside Phil making another video about Keemstar? Does Keemstar live rent-free in his head? No, he won't stop talking about me. You! Me! Yes, you! Me! He's been stalking me, literally for a year. He won't leave my name out of his mouth. He keeps constantly bringing me up, insulting me, but then he wants me on his show. Then he threatens me to be on it. Threats aren't going to get me on your show. I'm already not interested, and now you threaten me on top of it. It's not going to work, all right? So the only reason this is coming up this week is because recently behind the scenes, I had some conversations with a third party who was representing Boogie and Wings saying, hey, they're interested in getting you on a podcast with them. Basically the show that Keem wanted to do, but without Keem, let's do it. And I said, I'd be interested. We were supposed to wait until Boogie and Wings had their boxing match. I guess it's in a week or two. And when they were done with that, we were supposed to have conversations about it and maybe get it going and see what would happen. But we literally didn't even have a conversation about it yet in person. It was just ideas through a third party, okay? Well, what ended up happening was Boogie let slip that we had been talking about this because he was interviewed by the Side Scrollers, I guess, this past week. And when he let it slip on the show that this was happening, I guess Keemstar became infuriated that we would do a podcast without him. And he went back to Boogie and Wings and basically said,
how dare you?
Okay? The next morning, I get told by a bunch of people, well, now what's happening is Keemstar's upset, and so he contacted Boogie and Wings, and he's trying to do the show without you, and he offered them the money again. So that whole podcast with you guys is off the table. And I'm like, well, I don't know. They said nothing to me. I did reach out to them. I tried to get an answer. I didn't initially get an answer. They ignored me. So I talked on my podcast the next day, I think this was like Saturday morning, and said, listen, here's the deal. I wish Boogie and Wings the best, but I'm done with this drama. I want nothing to do with it. I'm just completely done with it. I just want to move on with my life and not be involved in any of this stuff. I'm done with it. The answer is, if it has any involvement with Keemstar, I don't want involvement. I'm moving on. So good for them. If they want to do business with Keemstar and they make a lot of money and they find a third host and they make $1 million each, great for them. I don't care.
Oh, wait, you serious? Let me laugh even harder.
I think that's it. That's the end of it, right? I've said my piece. We're done. I get up this morning. Everyone's telling me, oh, did you know Keemstar tweeted about you again? I'm like, what?
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 Like, have I not made it abundantly, straightforwardly clear? Again, it's like the mindset of a stalker that won't take no for an answer. He keeps talking about me. So now he made a tweet overnight saying DSP now has 48 hours to publicly apologize to the Lol Cow cast, and then he can be on the show again. And I'm like, what are you talking about?
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
Are you deaf or stupid or both?
You are really dumb. For real.
Okay? Wow. You know, I really feel at this point, and I wish I were joking. I'm starting to get scared. I'm starting to think I should contact someone about getting a restraining order against this guy.
Call us at 1-800-235-DEAD. There's the number on your screen.
Like, he won't take no for an answer. I've said it 1,000,000 times. I want no involvement with Keemstar whatsoever. All right? None. I don't want nothing to do with this man. I want him to leave me alone and stop mentioning him, stop considering me for a show or any projects. I want no business relationship whatsoever with Keemstar ever in my entire life. Done. And when I'm dead and buried, I don't want you digging up my body for things either. Or when I'm burned and I'm cremated, I don't want you trying to get my ashes. All right? I want you away from me. I want nothing to do with you at all. I don't understand why this guy keeps bringing me up. I don't get it. I'm American and I'm white and I don't get it. Is that I'm the only person in his entire life who's actually told him no. That I don't want to do anything with him. And he can't handle that. He can't handle the fact that someone would say no. Especially someone like me who he knows I could use money. It would help me. But I have morals.
Hey, man. What is wrong with you niggas, man? Oh, my God.
Thank you for watching, everyone. Hope you enjoyed. And now, back to normality. Although, I may have a few EL fudges left to finish up. Thanks for watching. Before
Hold on, I don't know what happened. The playlist kind of broke there for a second. Weird, but we're gonna get it back. WPIG 1651. Here we go. Are we back now? Yes, we are. Here we go. Back on the playlist. I don't know what the fuck happened, but here we go.
Sure. Where is the waiting room?
I'll get the pulls right now too.
Behind you, idiot.
Damn!
You click on that.
Just walked in the door. I'm trying to figure out what's going on.
Well, if you look around, you would have been able to know. It literally says waiting room on top of it.
Wow. You're quite rude.
I'm 11.
You're 11?
Yes.
And your parents bought you a gaming PC? What's wrong with this picture?
Probably because I'm portable. You click on it, just so you know.
You click on it. Ah. Good. Now I'm away from that annoying fucking bitch of a kid who I would have slapped in real fucking life if they talked to me like that. I would have fucking pimp slapped that shit out of that.
The hate army troll.
It's the hate army, bro.
The hate army, that guy.
Hate army? Hate army general.
Doing the hate army shit.
Good vibes to the hate army.
Shout out to hate.
Shout out for hate. Shout out for hate.
The Ken didn't do anything impressive. The character is way overpowered. All his normals beat what you do. You have no anti-air, so he can jump safe mid-range, and he just can keep doing it, and you can't stop him. Oh, I dropped one combo, which I didn't, by the way. I know I did the same timing I've done the whole time. Oh, punish for 60% damage. Fuck this. This character sucks. Fucking character's a piece of shit. Overpowered nonsense. What the hell? Aww. I don't know what's going on. I really have no clue. Literally just did driving by like 4 times. I couldn't do anything about it. And then my moves were whiffing, even though I was doing them. It's fucking trash gameplay again. Another trash match. Can't do anything. Jared has 5 charge. Wrong fucking move. God damn it. Can't block low. You're gonna steal all the ladies with these glasses? That would be jealous. I don't think that would be jealous if I'm wearing better glasses on stream. Another fucking random drive impact. Kidding, ridiculous. She did 1,000,000 fucking times.
That guy that I'm living with is gonna yell at
me. Wake up jab through my meaty level 3. I just want you to think about that. Her wake up jab beat my meaty when she was on the ground. What the fuck? Again? That's it. That's game. She didn't earn it at all. Literally earned nothing that fight. You fucking suck. You just did random drive impact 1,000,000 times, and as my moves are dropping, you get random hits. You suck. You're so lucky. Mash jab. Mash jab. What the fuck? What on earth? Again, she's doing random. What? What is going on? I want to know what's going on. Her moves are just completely safe now all of a sudden. Now I have no fucking meter. Wow. I love it. He's such a great player. Walk back and forth, drive impact, jump, jump. Can't beat anything. Oh, she still my anti-air, even though she's supposed to be an anti-air. No jab, you heard me press it too. You heard it? No fucking input comes out. I can't do anything. I literally can't do anything. Dude, I couldn't parry. That's it. Dude, this is nonsense. It's unplayable. And by the way, once again, look at the connection. I'm telling you, when you play this game online with the best connection, you can't win. Because what happens is people have moves that are fast, so fast with that connection, you can't react to it. She did nothing at all. The better connection, the worse this game is because of rollback netcode. Your moves actually don't come out fast enough to react to what's going on in the game when the netcode is that good. When it's 12 milliseconds, it's actually harder to play. These mashers will get away with it, and just stupid kick-throwing, fucking assholes will get away with their shit, and you can't do anything about it. You can't actually time your moves because it's coming out too fast, and the game won't react fast enough. It's fucking stupid as shit. Essentially, what you're saying is that life is black and white, either this or this, right?
Yeah, yeah. Money, money. Money, money. Yeah, yeah. Money, money. Oh, money, money. Yeah, yeah. These contributions are mandatory. Tipping me helps me more than anything.
You're beautiful. You're beautiful. You're beautiful, it's true. Does it sound exactly like that?
At $500,000. My question is, what the hell did you spend $500,000 on?
At $500,000. Bankrupt secure. Linda's unfaithful. But rest assured, she will die and give me money. Dave will surely follow suit. But I won't lose no sleep on that, 'cause they'll pay their dues. You're meaningful.
You have to give me money.
Don't be puerile.
Alright, see you later, Derek.
I'll be cheerful real soon.
My mom is a mess.
Inheritance.
Her knees are fucked up.
Champion events.
A 6-star Hulk Hogan.
But I need support from you.
Support is slow.
'Cause I have 2 big bills due.
Please tip if you can, alright? Because I need to get past these 2 big bills, and then afford my day off this week, and then we're in the clear, alright? So that's all I'm saying.
Yes, her name is Khet.
I don't know how I feel.
She started our chats.
Ugh.
She could see that my hair is full of
moist
Italian fat, and I don't think that she'll be slim again, but we'll feed the critters and poison all the ants.
Cats, by the way, don't like sweet.
No Subaru.
Because he was hitting her?
Corolla screw.
You gotta call the police.
Because the tire's removed.
So it's probably like 700 something.
Take Khet and us.
There's not much I can do at all.
Throw under the bus.
Besides just my wife being more careful where she parks.
Back to block, not funny, dude.
And what's the fucking back button?
Necromorph, so hello, Jude.
A whopping 6 million.
Ack, 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 ack,
ack, ack, ack.
Ack, 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 ack,
ack, ack, ack.
Ack, 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 ack.
I don't know. I don't think my laugh has ever sounded like that.
Let's keep it chill.
Chill style content.
T kill by Phil.
I didn't kill him. Wow.
You're just a shill. Max dude.
I almost muted Maximilian.
There must be detractors laughing at my mistakes.
I'm jealous. Of course I am.
Cause Max gets a love and support mode.
I like Maximilian Dude as a content creator. I feel that this guy makes quality content.
Have no time to face the truth.
There's absolutely nothing I can do.
I will never be like you.
A lot of people, sadly, have to like rely on things like paid advertisements and shilling. I don't have to do that. I'm unique in that way because of you guys and your support. Thank you. I got a dollar tip from someone saying The Sims 4 isn't dead, nor did it kill the franchise. I never stopped making expansions. There's a new one coming out in July. You have absolutely no idea what you're talking about, all right? Because Sims 4 literally did kill the franchise. Even people who were giant fans of The Sims did not like Sims 4. That game underperformed and actually had record low sales for the expansions that came out for it. Just because the game continued to have expansions doesn't mean it had any kind of the sales success of the crazy viral popularity of the previous Sims games. You are absolutely, factually, objectively wrong with your attempt to say, ha, gotcha, Phil. Sims 4 has been a failure for the company overall. They were expecting it to be a giant sales dynamo that would outsell all previous Sims games, and it did not even come close to what they were expecting. Everyone, even the biggest Sims fans, collectively agreed the game was not very good compared to the previous outings. Okay, so nice try with your gotcha moment. You ain't getting me on this one because I did research on this game back in the day when it came out.
It goes back further than that. He's been disrespecting me for a while. I already beat him. I beat him 20-6. I don't even know why we're having this match, except for the fact that he keeps using my name and then he keeps ducking me. I mean, if you're gonna talk shit, then don't duck. If you're gonna talk, then back it up. If you're gonna be a...
There exists a name spoken about in hushed voices, for fear that wherever he is, he may hear. The name of a god. And that name... If you've been following the FGC for any amount of time, it's likely a name you've heard before, probably accompanied by a laugh, or used as a comparison, or another gesture indicating notoriety of some kind. Chances are, many of you are already familiar with his reputation. And while he may be known primarily as a trash-talking streamer, Low-Tier God has woven himself quite well into the history of the community. He's had some very famous encounters and stories surrounding it. And over the years, his reputation has grown to embody an entire perception, an attitude of the community, in a way very few others could ever replicate. He is a character in the purest sense, and one that many in the FGC have strong opinions on. Low-Tier God is primarily a streamer and general internet personality, having tried many different forms of content over the years. And while his viewership may seem lackluster compared to others in the community, his fighting game content has gained notoriety from other sources. While his streams are standard fare for the most part, there is something in Low-Tier God's behavior that has led to a very large number of compilation videos being posted, his tendency to rage during online play. Often, when losing a match, Low-Tier God will insult his opponent's skill, even rage-quitting matches when he feels his opponent hasn't earned a win.
Wow, off one fucking mistake! It's like I give people wins, dude! I give people wins, this motherfucker!
Not even his viewers are exempt from this behavior, with Low-Tier God sometimes banning viewers who disagree with him, spawning his infamous catchphrase, "Get that ass banned."
Scrub? You said that Nash was inspirational? Are you fucking kidding me? Get that ass banned, motherfucker! You're impressed by that lagging ass shit? Hold on, let me ban this.
His reactions are the primary source of content for these compilation videos, putting together these moments and drawing in hundreds of thousands of views in some cases. It's through these reactions that Low-Tier God first gained his reputation on the internet, with many growing to closely associate this behavior with him as time went on. And though the fame that he gained from this was far from positive in nature, it became clear over time that Low-Tier God's attention-grabbing behavior extended into the real world as well. In 2014, Low Tier God played a series of games online against Viscant, legendary Marvel and Street Fighter player, in Ultra Street Fighter 4. Unhappy about the outcome of these matches, Low Tier God confronted Viscant on Twitter and called him names such as Rapeface and Meth Head, the latter of which Viscant took particular offense to, as he volunteered at a homeless outreach center helping recovering drug addicts. The two traded words on Twitter, and tensions grew between them. Low Tier God even used Viscant as a negative example of a gamer in his video entitled, "Why Most Gamers Are Single."
You forgot to shower, you forgot to eat, you even forget to take a piss. Keeping up with those habits continuously will have you looking like this guy. Personal appearance. Now, when I first started...
In what wouldn't be his first time facing a notorious figure of the FGC, Viscant would settle it with Low Tier God in a 1-10 set in Wednesday Night Fight's Grudge Match series.
Let's get it on! Low Tier God versus Viscant! Take it away, Harris and Mike Ryan.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. He's going to Ultra 2 and land.
There's
Just
no
Ultra
way.
2. Oh, he doesn't have Ultra. I'm sorry.
I'm getting a little... You're getting too high.
And that's it. That's it. And Jay is popping off. He is popping off right now.
Viscant came out on top, 10 games to 6, and had some very choice words for Low Tier God.
Look, what I do in my spare time, I work 2 jobs, but what I do in my spare time, I volunteer with Father Joe. So what that is in San Diego, that's a homeless outreach. I help people get off of drugs. That's what I do in my spare time. So you saying that all I do is play video games? You saying that I'm on meth, that I do drugs? No, seriously, fuck that. That's bullshit. That's what I do in my spare time.
Please buy the figure now.
There's gonna come a point when you forget about what happened, and you're gonna want to come back at me.
Give it to me on my birthday.
And you're gonna want to wash the taste of my dick out of your mouth.
In fact, this confrontation and aftermath became very popular and a very large factor in Low Tier God's growing notoriety. It would seem that Low Tier God's personality wasn't just a character, or if it was certainly convincing. Low Tier God was someone that was frequently the target of criticism on account of his behavior. Many have drawn comparisons to other streamers that are also well known for their reactions to losses, though there are differences in the case of Low Tier God. Firstly, though he's known for his reactions to his losses, Low Tier God does have skill in fighting games. He's ranked fairly highly online in Street Fighter V, and has had some close sets against CPT-ranked players in tournament before. In addition, though it doesn't always go well for him, Low Tier God usually doesn't run away from confrontation, and will typically play somebody if challenged. Though he distinguishes himself from others in his position in these ways, Low Tier God is still somebody who draws significant ire in the community. One major reason for this is Low Tier God's disrespect for certain prominent figures in the community. Though his rage is the result of gameplay, Low Tier God will sometimes insult players based on things unrelated to the game, such as appearance and other distasteful subjects. In one particularly bad instance, Low Tier God lost a game to Broly Legs, a physically handicapped player who uses his face to play. Low Tier God quit the match as he lost, and afterwards insulted Broly Legs, referring to him as a, quote, slobbering specimen. It's no surprise that actions like these are the source of many people's dislike of Low Tier God. In spite of his other reprehensible behavior, there's no denying that Low Tier God is a very entertaining character. When it's people who are arguably deserving of his criticism that fall into his crosshairs, Low Tier God has quite the talent for making a spectacle of it. His mannerisms, vocabulary, and sometimes bewildering thoughts make him the perfect fit for internet fame.
Oh, because you are a ham beast, ham galaxy, beached whale, tub of guts, oh beast, butter slug.
There's often entertainment to be had when Low Tier God is added to a situation. Low Tier God was announced as a competitor in E-League's The Challenger series, a reality show featuring Street Fighter players competing to earn the final spot in E-League's Street Fighter Invitational Tournament. This caused quite a stir, as many believed Low Tier God's addition to be a publicity stunt, given that Low Tier God lacked the tournament pedigree that other competitors in the Challenger had. Some criticized E-League for adding Low Tier God, as they saw it as promoting someone they believed to be toxic, while others were simply entertained to see Low Tier God in a reality show. Though Low Tier God was one of the first to be eliminated from the show, his addition was still notable for causing quite the stir. There's no doubt that low-tier God is a controversial figure, with people protesting even his inclusion in a reality TV show. It's clear that there are people convinced that he's a squarely negative influence in the FGC, though it's also worth noting that we can't say exactly how much of his character is just performance.
When I stream, I rage, right? But then when I come back on stream, do you notice I've doubled the amount of points I had when I was raging on stream? People don't catch on to the shit that I do that keeps your ass glued to the seat, watching me, giving me exactly what I want, and that's a fucking reaction. So,
Low-tier God embodies the confrontation, saltiness, and disrespect that many people see as the worst parts of the FGC, but as time has proven, villains can play well with a crowd, and there's a swath of evidence that, though his behavior can be deplorable, he brings attention to the FGC in ways typically matched only by the most hype of tournament sets. It could be argued that the FGC has benefited from low-tier God by this attention alone. Who else is capable of bringing millions of views simply by their attitude? Everybody has a bit of low-tier God in them. It's the competitive nature of fighting games that make it inevitable that, for some of us, it will boil to the surface. And though his behavior shouldn't be idolized, there's no harm in poking fun at something that's an aspect of the FGC as a whole. But that's for the community to decide. It seems that most are content to see low-tier God as an entertaining oddity, and someone who's earned a spot in the common vernacular of the FGC.
Aruba, Jamaica, no, not gonna take ya. Bermuda, Bahama, sorry Philip's mama. Key Largo, Montego, baby, why won't they go? I'll tell ya. In the United States, honeymoons for those who don't know. That's where newlyweds go if they can pay for it all. But please understand, he's got a bill in each oozing hand. He'll be drowning in debt. IRS sent him a harsh demand. Gotta send them some dough. Grenada, Grand Cayman, itemize your gaming. Havana and Haiti, fill out Form 1080. Antigua, Key West, don't get repossessed. I lean on my condo. He spends real fast and then his funds get low. That's why they'll never go somewhere like Coco, Martinique, that Montserrat mystique. Can't find those countries 'cause he failed geography. He'll lie and lie to get by, so here's a little honesty. Staying here's alright. Gin shots till 3 at night. He doesn't need to go fly. His favorite place is the old pigsty. Way down on level 0. Jamaica, never gonna take it to Bermuda. Bahama, sorry Philip's mama. Key Largo, Montego, baby, why won't they go?
These motherfuckers talk shit 24/7.
Or Bison.
Because I'm not in the damn room and can't back it up. So I'm gonna 5-0 this dude real quick and I'm gonna do a fucking I can't even talk right now because I'm just ready to beat this dude so bad. What is it? Exposing frauds exposed episodes. Typical idiot scrub. This is nothing but your typical online derp idiot talking shit and can't back it up.
Who's this? I don't know who's next. Who is this? Who did he pick?
Training stage.
Bison, typical scrub character.
Another
I'ma
Relento
just
means
troll.
another match I'm gonna get effing bodied.
I'm just gonna troll right now.
Every fucking match with Relento, I get bodied now.
I don't even need to go 100%. I'm sick of these idiot scrubs talking.
It's the battle of the
Let's go. Put your money where your mouth is.
First hit.
Come on, you fucking scrub. Starts off the match with a scrub cycle pressure. Praying that it fucking works.
Incredible! I can't believe it!
Typical dumb scrub. Fucking idiot. Come on, run.
I tried to fucking do a move!
This dude's an idiot. You fucking dumbass.
Wow.
Don't fucking talk. Play the fucking game. Easy fucking round one.
Crazy, you can link all those normals into each other into giant combos.
Fight is underway. What's next?
You can't even stop the pogo? I'm doing unsafe pogo mix-ups. Easy combo.
What the fuck? Block.
You're still gonna lose. Wake up with something. Doesn't know how to punish my roll. I could probably just keep doing that to this idiot. This is fucking free.
Oh my god, I couldn't block the cross.
That's fucking round 2. Easy.
Damn.
Let's get to the next fucking game with this idiot fucking scrub.
Ridiculous. I don't know. He has so many mix-ups and so many insane combos, apparently.
This guy was talking shit that looked like a pile of dog shit. You fucking turd. Fat fuck. Don't ever say you can beat me in a 5-ball. You got one round. Period. That's all you got, you fucking scrub. That's it. What a waste of my fucking time.
Damn it.
Oh, Fred, hello. Welcome back to the lovely Jar Present Studios. As you can see, I'm currently outside the facility because it's undergoing renovations. It involves plumbing and sewage. You don't want to know about that. We'll be back there soon enough. So what happens is, usually after I put out these Schnauz Man Hole Punch, the Justice League episodes, I like to come before you, perform the songs from those episodes. Now, the last episode, which was episode 5, it had an instrumental song that I put together, which was actually pretty difficult to do. It was actually the most difficult song I had to do for the series. I was pretty proud of it. Well, the problem is, it involves 2 guitars. So what I did is I got fancy. I put down 1 guitar track, and then I dubbed a track over that with me playing. So I can't really perform that for you live today. I'll have to figure out a way where I can make a video where I play with myself. Yeah, so until I do that, we'll have to do something else. So today what we're going to do is we're going to play the main Schnauz Man Hole Punch theme, which I have not performed for you yet. So I will do so for you now. Here it is. Justice League.
have been chosen to join something that matters.
Hail Mary. Gonna fight me?
Just for the hell of it.
He went to
I
Honda.
erroneously ranked Diamond Honda.
What a... Oh, nah.
Yeah, my review is trash.
But
Here comes a new challenger. What was that, 3-4 straight games? I just couldn't do anything with Ryu. Every time I had an opportunity to reintroduce something, I dropped the move entirely. So, fuck that now.
Into the heat of battle. Go for it.
his connection's so bad, bro.
Engage.
Oh my god. Those guys. Probably because it has a it's like for a kick
into the heat of battle. Go for it.
Jab and headbutt or something. But it doesn't seem very good at it. Like right there I should have done that, I bet it would have hit.
Fighters ready. Engage.
I was like, I haven't used this guy in a million years. Oh yeah. There you go. Nice.
Honda wins. Into the heat of battle. Go for it.
Oh, now you know.
Oh, God.
And I just realized I had meter truck.
Fighters ready.
I have two different things that could
engage.
Oh my God. Low throw. Oh shit! I was meter burned, not her. I don't need meter burned. That's why I did it. I'm serious. That's why I did it. I thought she was meter burned. It was gonna kill her with shit. I guess I was the one meter burned. I have no idea.
Such a lovely day. We're just
I thought it was gonna kill her with chip. I totally
GG Force.
And then for some reason she had meter. I'm like, how did she have meter? Did you see did she have drive burnout? I totally thought she did in that fight, and I guess I was completely wrong. If you're gonna make a fucking game, learn English. Lower than barrel.
Successor.
Successor.
This is a game that, again, was supposed to be the spiritual successor to Black, but the people who were in charge of the project quit the company. We've got Starhawk, and this is the direct sequel, the successor to Warhawk. Now, if you're would you ever consider, I don't like the word he used, he said grooming a successor. I think the word grooming has way too many. Proteus almost seems to me like the spiritual successor. Spiritual successor? Successor. Oh, the camera's on. I go down on you if you pledge to Patreon, squeeze everything in, no one really complain. Excuse me, I swallowed the wrong way. What the fuck? Hello everyone, Darkside Phil here. Today is actually in regards to, once again, YouTube and ad revenue. Oh no! I hate to be a broken fucking record and make a video like this every month, which I know many of you don't care about. If you don't care about it, I recommend you jump out the window. Alright, I'm gonna calm down now. The past couple of weeks, people have been saying, Phil seems stressed out. Why do you think? Because I'm babysitting Leanna every day and it's driving me nuts. It's just a mind fuck, basically. Oh, by the way, I'm completely disabling comments and likes and dislikes on this video. YouTube comments are so fucking toxic at this point, there's no reason for them to even exist anymore. Those idiots who fucking are gonna tear this video apart to make me look bad, they're gonna steal this video illegally anyway and post it on their own fucking channels. So let them have all that vile negative comments and shit on their own fucking channels and keep it off of mine. Ah, fuck DSP. So first off, ladies and gentlemen, I moved to the state of Washington into this house in the middle of 2014. In a lot of ways, things have gone good. There were many things that I wanted to improve by moving to Washington State. Most of them have improved. I'm eating way healthier than I used to. You know, every once in a while we go out for fast food and it's hilarious because, you know, the one time a week that we go out for fast food to film a DSP Tries It, people think that I eat that every day. No, in reality, I'm eating these little shitty meals that Leanna makes for us. When I first moved here to Washington State, it was for multiple reasons. Number one, because Leanna and I wanted to live together. I would take off 4 to 5 days in a clump when Leanna would come visit. It gave me some release, and it was perfect because I would have enough income saved up from those 3 or so weeks before she visited to turn on. There's no state tax here. This fucking giant house is a full tax write-off every year. I get, you know, a bunch of money, but in a lot of ways, things did not turn out the way that I had intended. You know, I was caught saying racist remarks. Unfortunately, something else has happened, but it's very important. I need to bring it up because at this point, it's basically putting me at risk of being able to do this as a job anymore. I have a lot of health problems, major health problems, post-nasal drip. That's why you hear me snorting or whatever. never goes away. No cure for it or anything like that. My back injury cannot be cured. My back, by the way, so much better since the move. Because of this, I've never been able to work. A lot of you have no idea what my daily life is like, so allow me to explain. 365 days a year is when I'm in bed all day. Like, my life is 100% a rest day, every day, lazy fuckhead. Every day my mind is, tomorrow, if I'm beat, I could just sleep in and, oh, yes. I can't really quit doing this and get another job because YouTube is the gravy train, baby. So let's talk about the first thing first. The thing that this original video was supposed to be about, all right? My ad revenue's down. And there's no explanation why. What were all the ads? I don't understand. I look at my ad revenue, and here's what YouTube told me. What this means, according to Machinima, February is going to be several days shorter than January. That makes no fucking sense. Basically, the bottom line is YouTube ad revenue, at least for me on my channels, is down into the toilet. Ad revenue is always bad in January, everyone. And it has nothing to do with me, and it's you, not me. This is called a complete lack of accountability because the data is basically telling me I was making no ad revenue because everyone was ad blocking. Even though I get 1 million views on every fucking video, which is me yelling at a fucking camera, talking about, talking head about some dumb fluff piece. I deserve millions of dollars doing it. I want this message to come through. It's very important. Everyone who watches my stuff is so dumb. Last year, I started getting less views. Not all the views are counting. It's a fact. There's no fucking other explanation for it. So of course my views are down. This was to be expected. And you want to know why views are down? It's very simple. Because they watched a couple streams, they're like, fuck, Phil's a fucking stinky turd. And they left and never came back. Nothing I could do about it. Can anyone think of ways that basically I could have fundraising and or make money doing what I'm doing that doesn't involve direct ad revenue with YouTube? One idea that I had would be like merchandise, like t-shirts. Like there's no initial investment cost because I couldn't afford that anyway. I have no money. And I'll be honest, here's the deal. If there are people out there who are good at artwork, if you want to make some artwork for shirts, and if there was good artwork with it, people would probably want to buy the shirt. Well, you know, I don't have money to pay anyone because the whole point here is fundraising for me. So I'd be willing to toss you $1 a month and I'm selling hundreds a month. I asked to be big and rich and famous. Something's got to give. So we decided, here's what we'll do. What I'm going to do is seek revenue from you, the viewers. Send them my way. I don't know how I'm going to keep paying my bills. It's that bad. And it literally has nothing to do with me. Fuck this. No, I'm not putting up with this shit. No more. No fucking more. Please feel pressured to pledge to my Patreon. Well, I don't really have a lot of money. No, fuck you. How about you do some actual fucking work, lazy fucks? I give you free content on YouTube, you motherfuckers. If you watch the videos I put out on YouTube, at least $1,000 per month for me to keep putting out the insane amount of stuff that I do for you. I think $1 million a month is a pretty good fucking asking price. You know what I mean? In the meantime, thanks for watching, everyone. See you later. They fucked me again, left and right, and my ass is so fucking stretched out at this point.
It's finally finished. I had no idea making a high-quality machinima would take so long to make, but it'll all be worth it soon. How long has it been? A month? An entire month of script writing, scene setup, animation, server upkeep, voice acting, bug fixing, minor tweaking, hardware issues, editing, effects, Photoshop, reshoots, revisions, cleanup, and all in my free time in between my friends, family, and worldly responsibilities. At last, the world can see what I've worked so hard on.
Jubilation! The latest horror game is out today. Time to exploit... I'm sorry. Produce day one let's plays of it. Phil! Get in here!
What? The door won't open. This is stupid. It's bugged. It's totally bugged. Nice going, Kojima, you asshole.
Phil, the doorknob. We seriously go over this every fucking time I serve.
Okay, I guess I was just supposed to know that. What's up, boss? Is it time?
Yes, Phil, it is time. Round up the other minions. Don your face cams and obnoxious genitalia jokes, and don't report back until you've spoiled the whole game as soon as possible.
Yes, ma'am. But
what, Phil? Hurry it up!
Well, the public has been talking, okay? And they kind of want to know... Isn't it about time we improve our commentary, quality standards, and edit out the parts where we get lost forever?
Wait. Are you saying we use...
Well, they call it effort, and...
No! Get with the times, you try hard. Time and effort doesn't sell anymore. Now get your ass moving, or else the YouTube search results will be tolerable for a whole day!
Fine, I'm going. God! Oh, come on!
Does this look like your normal day? Mine too. Hi, I'm Ross Scott, the creator of Freeman's Mind and the Atomic Bomb. Do you like machinima? And by machinima, I mean videos made using games? Of course you do. Well, besides this channel, where do you find it? Good question, right?
Oh, I know. Machinima.com, right?
But seriously, there's a lot of gaming content out there, but it can be hard to find actual machinima nowadays. But fear not. Now you can come to Gorilla Gong. At Gorilla Gong, the majority of our videos are always machinima. That's because we actually give a damn. We have reviewers with machinima backgrounds who approve the videos, write up descriptions on them, and tag them by category to make them easy to find. We don't take any money from directors, and we embed straight from their own channels so they get more views. We have new videos every day, we're free for everyone, and we don't feature videos based on how popular they are, only if we think they're good or not. So come to Gorilla Gong to see the best machinima we can find, or suggest your own and get a new audience. Join us! Help us save the future of machinima and defeat the forces of darkness!
Why do they call it Gorilla Gong?
Yes!
Give us a song.
I tell you this tale, a tale full of woe, beset on all sides by the mimics and foes. My fortune they stole, my family now fray, as I rock back and forth seeking out a new whale. And it's me, I did nothing wrong. They'll take out the context and go on, and it's me. I am the one who will captain this ship till the whaling is done.
With more feeling now.
For 15 long years have I sailed the sea, while the young pups that copied earn much more than me.
Much more than me.
No will to change, 10-year plan left behind. I'll just coast every day on each day that I find, and it's me. I did nothing wrong. They'll take out the contest and go on, and it's me. I am the one who will captain this ship till the whaling is done. No!
Hello, and welcome to St. Tevin's Baptist. Praise be the Almighty. We are gathered here today to mourn the lost souls of Flight 1651. Your pastor will be out shortly. Please talk amongst yourselves.
Hello, it is I, Phil Burnell, known as Darkside Phil on the internet, or DSP for short. I will be your pastor for my first and final consecutive worshiping day of the week. Alright, now, I have an announcement. Your regular pastor, Pastor Eric Miller, could not be here tonight due to his ongoing witch hunt against trolls on the internet, okay? But now let's talk about the topic at hand. I know you're confused. Someone just said, I'm so confused. You are confused because you have no idea what I'm talking about. You're about to, I'm serious, like this is going to be a really interesting service because when you see what I did, all right, you'll understand. You'll get it finally, I think. Some people will be like, oh shit, okay, now I understand what's going on, all right? So, the news story regarding Flight 1651 is bullshit, obviously. Allow me to explain. This person, stupid idiot, trying to tell me how to fly the plane. Yo, brah, the plane is going to crash and burn, bro. Air traffic control and everything. We're like, really can't do anything here. You're too low level. I did nothing wrong. I literally did what I was told by controller. By the way, I was pushing buttons. I was trying, and all my inputs were delayed. That was some weird controller glitch. This is something that I did nothing wrong. I did everything correct, legally. Everything was right. And again, it's not, you did nothing wrong, I did nothing wrong. This has nothing to do with me. I did nothing wrong. Oh my God. Yo, what the fucking shit? Whoa. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Darkside Phil. I've been on YouTube for the greater part of 8 years, covering pretty much every major release that I could, ranging from console games that are huge AAA releases to small indie titles, the occasional PC release here and there, hell, even some handheld games. And in all the time that I've made videos, over 50,000 videos for YouTube. Today, unfortunately, is the very first day that I have to tell you I have played the worst game I have ever played in my life. And I just want to let you know, I don't take that statement lightly. I really pride myself on giving you honest feedback, commentary, and reviews regarding the games that I play on YouTube, because I like to think that my videos are a service to people who are going to watch them, see if they like the game that I'm playing, and then go out and buy it for themselves, or subsequently skip the game if it's something that's not their cup of tea. Today we're going to be talking about Hogwarts Legacy, a game that was stuck in development hell for 5 years. The wait was not worth it. This game is one of the most uninspired, tired, repetitive, boring, unfun, buggy... I could keep going on and on with the adjectives all day long. First of all, before I even start, I want to let you know I played the game on PlayStation 4, and I've actually heard that the people who reviewed this game all got PC codes for it, and apparently the game doesn't have as many graphical issues as it does on the PlayStation 4. I'm just reviewing the copy that I purchased for a full $60 retail price. I just want to make that clear up front. This is a full-fledged release that costs the price of a full game. From the get-go, you can tell that this game is insanely poorly optimized. A low frame rate, even in the opening cutscenes, choppiness. And you have to ask yourself, did anyone actually test this game on consoles? It's an atrocity, a ripoff, and the only thing I can tell you is that the game developers say, fuck you, we've got your money, bitch, we don't care that we didn't put any attention into the fucking development. It's a joke, it's disgusting, it's incredibly lazy, what the fuck? And so, ultimately with these open world games, the question begs itself, gee, I wonder how long it's going to take until you get to repetitive fetch quests and missions that are mandatory for you to progress the game. Boring, boring, fucking boring. It's the same shit you've done in Far Cry 500 zillion fucking times. It's obvious they blatantly stole it from that formula, and they really didn't have any originality with this game. This game is a fucking piece of shit. It's terrible. It's not worth $60, and after playing it for 3.5 hours, I never want to fucking play it again. I immediately deleted it off of my PlayStation 4. Good riddance to bad fucking rubbish. This is the worst game I've ever played. Stay the fuck away from me. Well, that's it, everyone. I certainly hope that you liked the video, and if you did, I'd ask that you please consider giving it a like here on YouTube. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you later, hopefully for better games than this piece of crap. Peace out.
So guess what I'm here to talk about? Well, yeah, so apparently, DSP has a 2-hour video explaining about how he got laid off or something. I tried to watch it, but it was like 3 minutes of an intro. He is so fucking long-winded. So, the short of it is, basically, he says he's getting laid off from Machinima. The problem is, of course, he plays a little fast and loose with the truth. So, like, yesterday, when people were, like, kind of making fun of him, like, you'll never get another partner, he was like, nah, I got Screenwave already, thanks. And then today, he suddenly didn't have Screenwave. He said he got laid off, or at least felt like he got laid off, but there's kind of, like, weird issues there, and one of the theories is that he actually got in trouble and Machinima let him go. And part of the reason for that is that, I guess, recently, at February 23rd-ish, going by Twitter, he had a stream where he was apparently considering going back to 10-minute videos. Machinima suggested that to him, allegedly. This is all so weird. But, he said that he said what his CPM was on stream, which is kind of a no-no. It's a no-no because, so, let's say your CPM is $3.60, and that's just a number I really picked out of thin air. That means if I'm getting that kind of CPM, and some other YouTuber who is under the same MCN as me is getting like $2.40 CPM, they could be like, wait a minute, I'm making less than Slow Beef. Why is that? If you're wondering what CPM means, it's the rate you sell ads at. You tell a company like, I don't know, I'm just looking around here. You tell a company like Skechers. I don't even have Skechers shoes near me or anything, but whatever. Or Halpage or whatever. You tell Skechers, if you want to advertise on YouTube, I'll sell you some ad space. And Skechers says, well, how much is the ad space? And you say, okay, well, if you want someone who is in your target demographic, let's say a YouTuber who gets like 18 to 24-year-old males in the US, maybe I'll sell it to you for $5 CPM, meaning for every 1,000 views of that ad, you pay me $5. And Skechers might be like, that's too expensive, and then there's some negotiation, or they might say like, I'll tell you what, you have a more expensive prospect for someone who's maybe in my target demographic of male or female, 24 to 31, or however their market segments are divided. The idea is, though, that ad sales groups are people, they're salesmen, and they pitch these sort of prices to companies. And one YouTuber might garner a higher CPM than others. There's like kind of things in your contract baked in, like, yeah, don't talk about that kind of stuff because it puts it's bad for the MCN. Honestly, it screws YouTubers, and there's always like little bits of backdoor talk, like of who's making what and things like that. But the problem is, if you openly know person X is making like $4 CPM, then it gives you power in a negotiation to say like, okay, well, I'll join your MCN, but I want this CPM or not. Now, honestly, most of you listening to this are probably not gonna be negotiating with MCNs and things like that. I certainly don't. I don't have any kind of leverage like that. Neither does DSP. But the point is just that he might have had something in his contract that's like, don't talk about him. Don't talk about your CPM ever, or else we can terminate your contract early. What I find really curious, though, is this notion, because he talks about, this is really funny, but during his stream, he kind of said a thing like, I might be really screwed here. I don't know what I'm going to do. What should I do, everybody? And everyone chat and said, get an office job, get like supplemental income, work part-time. And he looked at that chat allegedly and said, I see a lot of you are saying full-time streamer, which I thought was hysterical because absolutely no one was saying that. But, yeah, here's the thing. He shouldn't be screwed. First of all, there are, like nowadays, there are just tons of friggin' MCNs out there. Like just small partner networks, like really just tiny, like ones you've never even heard of. And they're like, please join up. Like, like at the very least, they're like, we'll take fucking 10% of your revenue. So if you absolutely needed a partner, you could probably get one. But the question is, well, why do you need a partner? I mean, I like my MCN and all, but unless you're getting brand deals, and I've never done a brand deal. Retsupre's never done a brand deal. We got offered one back in the day. But if you're not getting brand deals regularly, like there's not a great point to having one. I've heard anecdotally they help with copyright strikes, that you just tend to get less copyright strikes when you have a partner, but I've also heard anecdotally that, no, that's not really the case anymore. That's not as applicable as it once was. And everyone's kind of in the same sort of zone of likelihood of getting hit with copyright strikes or claims is the big one nowadays, where people just kind of leech off your ad revenue. So basically, if you violate your contract with an MCN and they just terminate the relationship and that's that, you're not in any sort of trouble because you can just do it directly with Google, like Google AdSense. Like the way partnership works is like a partner is a third party in the whole ad revenue making process. What happens is Google has a thing called Google AdSense. They have their own AdSense teams and things like that. Excuse me, ad sales teams. And what they do is they say, okay, we'll host your video, we'll index your videos and make them searchable, but you've made the video and all that. You'll title it, description, tag it, promote it, do all your stuff, and we'll split this revenue 50-50. The way an MCN is supposed to work is they kind of come in the middle of the relationship and they say to Google, I'll tell you what, we have ad sales groups too. We want to put our advertising on it, okay? And we'll give you, Google, the half we get, and we'll have an arrangement with our partner, the YouTuber, where we'll split the remaining 50%. So typically that's like a 90-10 split, or it should be. When I started my relationship, it was 50-50 with the partner, which is after the 50-50 with YouTube. But then later on, like a year or two down the road, people told me like, no, ask for a better split. So I asked, and like you can get like 90-10 is pretty much standard on YouTube, I think, with MCNs. That might have changed, like, but that's what people told me to go for back in the day. And honestly, my MCN was like, yeah, totally cool, like no problem at all. Like, and I'm not a big channel by any means, so again, that's one of those things. It's like back when you used to call about credit card companies and be like, can you lower my APR? And they would be like, yep, no problem. And then they kind of put a stop to that. So I don't want to guarantee anything, but absolutely ask. If you're a partnered YouTuber, there is no harm at all in just sending an email to your, like, you might have some like partnership at whatever your MCN is and just be like, hey, I know our deal is like 50-50, 70-30, whatever. I'm hoping we can up it to 80-20, 90-10 or whatever. And the worst they can say is, no, we won't do that, or we only do that if you have X many subscribers or X many views, blah, blah, blah. My point in all that, though, is, so if my MCN saw this video and got really mad at me and they just said, period, slow beef, we're terminating the contract with no penalty or anything like that. It's just ending the relationship, period. It's like, oh, okay. But then I can just run ads on the video myself with Google AdSense and I'll actually get more money in a way. I might get more copyright strikes, etc., but you can go unpartnered. And hell, even if I do get more copyright strikes, and again, I don't do this for a living, but like anyone who does, like you can make it for a bit. I mean, you know, yeah, you'll make less money and you'll have to like, for a little bit, and you'll have to keep clicking those like counterclaim links, but I mean, you can do it. So I was kind of confused as to, well, what's the deal with Darkside Phil? Why is he freaking out about this? And these scenarios I'm describing work in the case that the only penalty is termination of the partnership relationship. However, and I'm not a lawyer, and I don't know anything about his contract, so this is just pure speculation and probably not true. There might also be a possibility that there's some consideration in the contract, meaning if one party violates the terms of the contract, basically Machinima gets something from that, like ownership of any videos that were made during the relationship or ad revenue from those videos or anything like that. I doubt that. I think for sure he would have mentioned that. But something is really fishy here. Like, it just doesn't make any sense to me. The only other possibility is he just genuinely doesn't know you don't need a partner to make money off ad revenue from YouTube. Back in the day, like in 2010, 2009, 2010, when all this stuff was going on, most people wanted the partner and stuff like that. They just didn't want to go with Google AdSense. So when they did, like, apparently you didn't get much because Google's CPM wasn't great at the time. But nowadays it's not bad. And again, this is all anecdotally. I don't have data for this. If anyone has it, I'd love to see it or like research it or whatever. Nowadays though, AdSense has a pretty competitive CPM. Partners can get better ones, but again, you typically want to be partnered if you're going to be managed or you want brand deals. And nowadays too, it's like kind of contentious on how much they're going to help you with copyright stuff. My MCN's nice, but again, it's like it depends on the company, it depends on the relationship, all that stuff. The point I'm just getting at is I don't see why he'd be screwed unless either A, there's something in his contract that's going to mess him up and he needs to turn to streaming instead of YouTube ad revenue, or B, he just genuinely doesn't know. It's possible. He's really ignorant of this stuff, which is amazing to me. Like, another thing he even said on that stream, too, I got bits of it at work. It was like, if I became a full-time streamer, I'd have to do, like, 4-hour-plus streams. Like, no. The full-timers don't do that, really. You know, like, I'm sure some of the fighting game people do, but, like, or I don't really, like, I'm not in that world, but, like, the full-time streamers, like, they do, like, smart things. Like, they get a schedule, and they say, like, I'm gonna go this day and this day and this day. They don't just stream constantly. I mean, you need to sleep and shit like that. And they have like little like things that like make it fun for you to donate money and all that stuff, you know. It's like working smarter, not just constantly, but you know, that's not exactly his forte anyway, so whatever, I guess. So I don't know. I'm still betting on he's around come Monday and come 2018, but you know, who the hell knows in this wacky world we live in. Well, thanks for listening to my bullshit. Take it easy.
Oh shit!
Essentially what you're saying is that life is black.
$11.95? You can't afford $11.95? What's your problem?
Kool-Aid girl, my only love. Kool-Aid girl, my only love. Juice on your lip and it's dripping on your hips. Put my girl in jail for so long. She did nothing wrong. I want you free and I'm begging to the skies above. Kool-Aid girl, my only, yeah, Kool-Aid girl, my only love. If I was that guy from the farming website, I'll treat you right, clap those cheeks all night. I would change your life, no more OnlyFans. I will be your only man. Free Kool-Aid for life, only for $11.95. No more living in a van. We're going on vacation in Japan, and you can use my hot tub. Kool-Aid girl, my only, girl, my only love. Juice on your lips, and it's dripping on your hips. Put my girl in jail for so long. She did nothing wrong. I want you free, and I'm begging to the skies above. Kool-Aid girl, my only. Kool-Aid girl, my only. Juice on your lip, and it's dripping on your hips. Put my girl in jail for so long. She did nothing wrong. I want you free, and I'm begging to the skies above. Kool-Aid girl, my only. Kool-Aid girl, my only. Kool-Aid girl, my only love. Kool-Aid girl, my only love.
The following
DSP tries it.
has been paid for by the
Kojima World Order.
Surprise, cockbag.
It's looking pretty. Oh wait, it's
Oh my god!
a lot of people are talking in the chat about joysticks and converters to get old joysticks to work with Xbox One.
You just
right now they're not legal
out of my arm,
because
Jasper.
Microsoft holds the patent for the technology of the Xbox One. They have an exclusive partnership with Mad Catz, and basically have told Mad Catz they are the only company that is allowed to make joysticks for the Xbox One, and they are not permitting any converters to be manufactured. So right now, Microsoft has a monopoly on their hardware, and they're not allowing anyone to make third-party peripherals for it, period, besides Mad Catz. Which is why Mad Catz was able to make a overpriced $200 joystick that sold out because it was the only one available on launch. That's what happened. You have to pay a huge licensing royalty in order to be able to develop a third-party peripheral for the Xbox One. So maybe there is someone working on it, but they're going to have to pay out the ass. Trust me, Microsoft is not going to just allow any Joe Schmo company to make a converter. Okay, someone calls me stupid, saying that people are already modding their arcade sticks. You just got banned. Yes, because as I just said, there are people who probably will attempt to do it. You're either going to have to pay huge licensing royalties or you're breaking the law. Because Microsoft holds the patent. So, yeah, so people might be doing it if they're breaking the fucking law. So who's really stupid? Because who's banned from the chat? You are! Dumbass. Okay, so here we go, everyone. Let's get started with some Zoo Tycoon. Like I said, we only got about 2 hours, so let's go, go, go. Roll up my sleeves, get my headphones on. I'm actually interested because, you know, after hearing on John Rambo's podcast, The Show this week, that elephants actually have a lot of homosexual behavior. I want to see if they've actually added that gameplay into the game. That these males want to mount each other. That'd be pretty good.
The following announcement has been paid for by the
Kojima World Order.
Snake, did you like my sunglasses?
Do you struggle with late onset oozing? Face melting like a candle? Snort sac inflammation? Herniated discs? Deherniated discs? Gout? Eczema? Gambling addiction? Ant infestations? Gin addiction? Schedule addiction? Then son, kid, boy, do I have something for you today. For a limited time, we are offering inhalers filled with that sweet and fresh, healing Seattle air. Like all inhalers on Earth, each inhaler is filled with multiple minutes of life-changing healing air to fix all your health issues and also save your life if you're in an airlock trap or other similar but equally impossible life-threatening situation. But don't take my word for it. Hear it from a customer.
So the inhaler had no bearing on it at all.
That's right. Seattle Healing Air Inhalers. Got a problem? Seattle Air will solve it.
Difficulty. Now, everyone, I'm going to be honest here. All of my viewers literally contacted me this afternoon. They were like, play it on easy, don't raise it, play it on easy. So I'm going to listen to you. Here we go. For less experienced gamers, that's down. You can continue up to 10 times, you know? You can have a game,
Busy all day. I don't know what I'm gonna play. I'll start it anyway. Today I will do a patient choice stream, shying away. I don't wanna play a game, okay?
Every once in a while I get fucked up my fucking ass to make $1. I'm not exaggerating, that's true. And let me tell you something, folks. They were huge. That guy's
That guy's shooting up.
All right, what is
Yeah.
going on, everyone?
Right in front
Darkside
of
Phil
people at
here.
Burger
Welcome
King.
to a special vlog. Now, the reason I'm making this video is because for the majority of the time that I have been doing YouTube, I was partnered with a company called Machinima. I was in what was called a partnership agreement, meaning that both sides are stupid. After a 6-year partnership with Machinima, I basically severed my ties with the company. I want to tell you about my experiences with Machinima over the years, all right? This is completely fabricated, by the way, what I'm about to tell you. I was actually one of the people who was considered the pioneer of making video gameplay on YouTube and being able to make a living doing it. I want you to understand something. I was like the poster boy of idiots making videos. I was considered one of Machinima's top partners. They said, no, you're not. I'm like, dude, this is not a valid response. And now here we are, you know, some 6+ years later, and YouTube is absolutely flooded with thousands of people doing gameplay videos. It was kind of cool being there at the very beginning of this whole movement on YouTube of monetizing gameplay videos and doing it for a living, okay? They didn't do shit. But now I am completely free from them. A lot of people want to know why the hell is Phil not with Machinima anymore? Did he choose to leave? No. Did he get fired? Yes. I didn't get a phone call. I got a generic email from someone in the finance department of Machinima stating, Phil, the party's over. It was mutual, honestly. Why did they do that? I don't know. The bottom line is you can't fire me because I went to business school for 4 years. What? My views are sky high. I must be bringing you in tons of money, right? They said no. In fact, the reputation of DSP Gaming went down and down and down and down because they fucking suck and they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Because the bottom line is DSP Gaming is one of the most tumultuous, chaotic, and quite honestly, just amalgamous channels that I've ever worked with in my life. Well, I actually got contacted by Machinima. We can get you into packs if you want to get in. Probably shouldn't say this, but literally I used it as like a paid vacation. Leanna ended up getting sick. We actually had it arranged that I had passes and everything, and she ended up getting sick and we couldn't go. Fucking bullshit. If you feel that this is how you're gonna treat me as a partner, I don't wanna be with you anymore. Because this is my livelihood here. Understand, this is my livelihood. I said, I do not want to hear from you again. Enough of that shit. Don't ever let someone treat you like that in life, seriously. Over the years, I hate to say it, I mean, I'm just being matter of fact here. My coverage on YouTube, on Twitch, has always been considered 100% overly positive paid advertisements. I would never, ever disclose to any of the viewers that it was paid advertisements, which actually is a violation of United States law. You're never going to see an honest opinion or my honest gameplay. I would never do that. I never have. Now, the good news is, for me, I made a ridiculous fuck ton of money. A giant wad of money, more money than I've ever seen in my life. I made a really big chunk of money. Income, income, income. So for me, this worked out perfectly. Usually it was just, oh, guess what? We're going to give you a bonus, more money. Of course, I was thrilled at this. I was like, bonuses sound good to me. Take this back because I screwed up. Let me backtrack a bit. I'm making no money. I'm making like next to no money at all. I didn't have a backup plan to fall upon. My life was going to be fucking ruined. There's nothing I could do. I had no money, no income at all. Are you an idiot? You dunce? This is completely factually incorrect. You're completely dodging the question. This literally is a situation where I'm in dire financial straits. I'm going to lose my house. I'm gonna have all my shit reclaimed, you know, I'm probably gonna have to declare bankruptcy. And I'm like, where's my answer? I need a fucking answer from these people. I'm gonna lose everything. Well, they told me, I don't know, we don't care anymore. No, if I can't pay my bills, you telling me you don't know what the issue is isn't going to fucking appease me. But the bottom line is this. I lost my job, I wanna do YouTube for a living, and the fan base literally just went and paid off all of the debt that I had. For me, it was just keep the viewers happy, keep them coming to pay all my bills, basically. Make money, profit, and go. I try to pull the wool over your eyes. You might hear over the years, DSP Gaming and also KO Gaming constantly has to get funding from someone else because they bleed money. They constantly bleed money. So at that point, I took investor money from like Patreon, motivate my viewers, come on, come and pay my bills. That's why I always said over the years, profit, and that's it. So let's recap this situation. I did nothing wrong. DSP Gaming is pretty much on its last legs and almost out of business, and they're basically done. Gone. Like I said, I never did a thing wrong with Machinima. In there, I never violated a policy. I never did anything wrong with them, ever. Apparently, the CEO of Machinima is a believer in hard work, a believer in earning your way. I was the opposite. I was being a dick and I was being demanding. I asked them for free games. I asked them for free stuff to go to trips. I asked them for advertisement promotion. Why do you think I was laid off from my job, you know, in 2010? The bottom line is this. Since I left Machinima, here's what's happened. There's been tremendous failures. I'm the one who always seemed schizophrenic and chaotic, and that's what happened. That's the God's honest truth of what happened. And, you know, some people have said to me, I'll finish the video like this. I said, Phil, why on earth are you with another partnership company? Sit there and be happy and shut up, and we'll give you information when we get it. Go fuck yourself. All right, folks. That is the story. My history with Machinima. It continues. See you later. To talk dirty to you. It's like Teespring, which I gotta advertise now, of course. Oh, a piece of fucking fan art. Get that. I was a person who was incredibly intelligent and was in line to possibly go to Ivy League schools, and I was told no, I couldn't go because if I'm white, I can't go to Ivy League school.
At the corner of my eye, saw a nitty bitty thing approaching me. She said, you can't exit the room, it's right there behind you. Take a look around and you will see. Well, at this point in time, my gears began to grind. That little girl better move out of my way. I said, if you are very rude, why'd your parents ruin you? I left the room and this is what I said. Cause now I'm away from that annoying fucking bitch, cause a kid who I would have slapped in real fucking life if they ever talked to me like that. I would have pin slapped the shit out of that. Abuse a little girl from VR chat if she ever talked to me like that. Not even 15 months prior, I'm playing Friday 13th, killed by Jason in the middle of the night. Then my teammates started chatting about the time that I was whacking. They start wondering if I'm the guy. They said, he's the guy who got caught jerking off in front of children. I think he might be 35 years old. I told him, that's right, I'm a pervert. That's all I really do, just ejaculate for puerile souls. I said, I bet you know every inch of my dick and balls. But I'm still on YouTube and I'm still on Twitch. I haven't lost my job at all. They said, what about Machinima? Don't forget Lavaria, not least of all Pollyanna. I said, you know every inch of, yeah, my dick is only 1 inch tall. Well, now a couple years have passed and I was sitting on my ass. The stream is winding down and coming to an end. So I go to rep the day, but Jasper's got something to say. I said, oh man, this will be meaningful content. So I set my phone aside, record the rap and hit upload. I'll chuck some gin and hit the hay right after. But when I wake up the next day, I can't believe what they all say. They all claim that I'm down from the rafters. You know there ain't no vest for a dickhead. All your money belong to me. 2 big bills to pay, my wife's mouth to feed. But there ain't nothing I'll give you for free. I know I can't slow down, I can't hold back. And you know that I don't mind. You know there ain't no vest for a dickhead. I hope I pull a 6-star mankind.
DSP tries it.
Has been paid for by the
Kojima World Order. And so I want to give back. I don't have to do it. There's no catch. It's not like you have to thumb up a video. Watch this video, thumb up the video, click the ads, like it, send it, favorite it, tweet it, then you're eligible. Like, what the fuck? Well, like, gee, I wonder if they're trying to get something out of the contest when they have all these fucking stipulations of how you can enter it, right? I don't do that shit. All you gotta do is watch the video. It explains. It involves registering on my forums and just posting up, and that's it. Nothing else, no catch. I get nothing out of it. It's all for you guys, all right? So that's going to be going on for the next 10
What is up,
weeks.
everyone? DSP here with a very special video. Now, I usually don't put vlog-style videos on DSP Gaming. This is my gameplay-only channel. However, I'm in the process of determining what should be the next game that I play as a filler game. And what I mean is, at a time when there's not enough new retail video game releases or even indie game releases to support the time that I want to be streaming and also uploading videos, I need games to play in between. Now, earlier this year, I played Dead Space 1, Grand Theft Auto 4, Resident Evil 1, Mass Effect 1, Renegade Femchef playthrough, and Uncharted Drake's Fortune. So far this year, so good. However, also I did play Shadow of the Colossus, I forgot about that. However, I do want to say that the past couple of times where I've offered these up as
as a poll, we haven't really had as much participation as I would have liked, to the point where when I actually started releasing the playthroughs, most of the people watching or commenting on it were saying, damn, I really wish that he was playing a different game because I really don't have much interest in his playthrough. And that's disheartening because obviously the whole reason I'm doing these series is because I want to entertain you. I made a commitment much earlier this year that I was going to try to be more interactive with my viewership. And I want to make sure that what you want is what I'm producing. So I want to have this, back and forth with you. And for the most part, some of the playthroughs, such as GTA 4 and even Dead Space 1, and so that kind of stuff people really enjoyed. But the past two that I did, Uncharted and Mass Effect 1, a lot of people were kind of upset that I played those games. The bottom line is this. I've been trying to find a polling system that works. A polling system that's easy. A polling system that everyone can participate in without having to jump through hoops. Now, previously, I was having people use my website and my forums to do so. However, it's come to light that it's just not going to work anymore. For example, the last poll, the game that won only had like 400 votes, and the ones that came in second and third tied for like maybe 300 something. So it was really not a high voted poll, and I think that's why the two games that I played ended up not being so popular when they actually were released as playthroughs. So what I want to do is I want to make it as easy for you, the YouTube viewers, possible. Enough with the red tape. I understand that having the voting on the forums was good because it was a controlled environment and it didn't allow for cheating and stuff. But the bottom line is, if only 400 people are participating in the poll, then the poll's invalid anyway, because obviously that's not my viewer base. So what I want to do is I want to put out a poll with a lot of choices, a lot of variety, games that I want to play that are either going to be retro replays or games that I've never played for YouTube before that I think you would find entertaining. Now here's how this is going to work. So please listen, because it's going to be pretty important that you listen. Right now in this video, I'm going to name the games. I have the list right here of the games that are going to be candidates for the next game that I play for downtime, which could be as early as this week, because it looks like I'm quickly running out of stuff to play. The way it's going to work is after I name the games, you're going to see an annotation pop up on this video right here, whether it's above my head or around me. And in order to vote for that game, all you need to do is click on the annotation, okay? Now what that's going to do is bring you to an unlisted video for that game. So for example, if I said I was going to play, I don't know, trying to see if there's anything around. Look, G.I. Joe the video game, which doesn't exist, but that was just an example. G.I. Joe the video game. Oh, I want to see Phil play that. You'll click the annotation, it'll open a new window, it'll play a video, say, wow, congratulations, you voted for G.I. Joe. Feel free to leave in the comments of this video why you want to see me play this game. And that's going to be it. It's that simple. You click it, you voted. Period. No hassle, no registering for forums, no going to a third-party website to try to figure out how to vote. People did recommend to me third-party websites for voting. I found out that most of them you can abuse and cheat with the voting. So if people are going to abuse and cheat, I need to make sure that at least it benefits me. So if someone's going to click on the same video 500 times because they want to get 500 votes in, well, that's fine, because at least I'm getting views for it. You know what I mean? It's a win-win. You get to easily vote for what you want to see me play. And if people cheat and it ends up that the game that no one wants to see wins because someone cheated, well, at least I kind of got a few views out of the deal. You know what I mean? Because I am going to still play the game, and if the playthrough doesn't do so well, at least I got something out of it. So I win and you win. That's the whole deal here. Now,
announcement has been paid for by the
Kojima World Order.
Guys, love yourself. That's all I gotta say. If you look in the mirror and hate yourself, love yourself. Yes, you should love yourself now. Yes, you should. Because I do.
I need your help to buy my meals from QVC. Okay. Tiffany Super Chat me need a hit of WE. I love it. I'll buy her Burger King instead of burnt turkey. But baby, most of all, I need my cardboard cheese. Buy me my cups. Need more plastic cups. I need mine, yes I need my paper plates. You won't ever tip nobody. Won't clean my, no, I will never clean my paper plates. You won't ever tip nobody. Paper plates, paper plates. It's none of your business. Paper plates, paper plates. I can use whatever plates I want. If you don't send me cash, I will cut off the stream. A little gambling is fun with Scopely. I love it. 6-star Marshmallow Man won't ever come for free. And maybe after that I'll need a new TV. The king of snot, I'm the gotcha god. Can't beat my, no you can't beat my gamer face. Oh, the camera's been on the whole time, huh? Can't beat my, no you can't beat my gamer face. Oh my god, he's freaking sucks.
DSP refused to play a disabled viewer in Street Fighter 6.
Yes! Basics. Basic stretchy man. Jade, is it I don't know how to join the room, Jade. You guys have to ask people who know how to do it, because I don't know anything about these private rooms. Or not even private, this is a public room, but passive protected room. The problem is I gotta remember the names. You guys gotta tell me the names if I forget them. That was Rava, correct? That was Rava? Or was that... Yeah, that was Rava. Okay, big matches to Rava. Okay, next. Trying to see my rotation here. It was Rava? Okay. Chun-Li, forget it. I just don't remember how to play with Chun-Li enough to pick her. I'll pick Zangief again. I used her the once and I've totally forgotten how to use her. Alright, Zangief against, this, Kimberly. Alright. No, if you kick someone, they're not banned from private rooms forever. They're just removed from the room for now. Look up Jader. It says Jade, I can't look up anyone. I have all my friends list disabled. I can't look up anyone on here. I can't, because if I do, then people troll. I'm sorry, Jade. Like, I really don't know how to get you in the room without competing with everyone else. I wish I knew how. Yes, I'm going to. I know some people are like, some of these people look like they're trolls. You're right. I'm just going to ban a couple people here who are not like readying up to play. Obviously, they're wasting everyone's time. Again, guys, I wish that I knew how to explain how all this works and how to make it work. Like Jade is asking, I want to play you. Like, I would love to play you, Jade. I don't know how to get you in the lobby. I don't know how it works. What I'll do is I'll try to ban a few people from the lobby, but you'd have to try to figure out how to join like really, really fast. With the password of 4568, and again, I don't know how it works, because I don't do this ever. Here, let's kick these fucking stupid trolls who aren't readying up. Anyone here who's like not playing? Yeah, here's one. See, ban that one. Who else? Who else hasn't played? Jose, get him the fuck out of there, right? Okay, get some new players in here. Okay. I got a $10 tip. Thank you guys. This one's from an anonymous tipper. It's cool of you to play with the fans. I don't mind doing it as long as we can make it work, and I do want people to be able to play against me, you know, fairly. I don't want the same people over and over. Like poor Jade, I hope we can get in here at some point tonight. It would be nice to get them into the lobby here. I don't know. Random level 2 will not work. Okay. Jade, again, I don't know what to tell you. I want to play you, man. I don't know how to get you in the lobby. I literally don't have any idea how to get people to join lobbies in this game. You know, I don't know what to tell you at all. Do I attempt my Lily against a diamond? No. I guess I will, but I'm probably going to get bodied here.
Here comes a new challenger.
All right, probably the last set of the night. We'll see, but this is probably it. I can't invite him to the game. All my invites are set to private or off because of trolling. I can't turn them on. The moment I do, I'll get bombarded with troll pop-up messages and shit. I've explained this a million times. It's just, I can't do the things other people do. It has to be a private setup like we're doing tonight. It's the only way it will work.
Looking pretty well. Wait, it's oh
looking good. Oh, shit.
I contacted real estate agencies. Jade was not in the room, guys. I can't play Jade if he's not in the room. I don't know what to tell you. I want to play Jade, and he was not in the room tonight. He couldn't get in. A modern JP. Jade, yes, the room would be full by now for sure, man. You just gotta keep waiting until I kick someone out and try to join again. I knew. I told you I was gonna lose to that Ryu. I knew it. Okay. I knew. I told you I was gonna lose to that Ryu. I knew it, because just like basic mid-range stuff still beats me when I'm playing Luke. I don't know what to do. All I know is like that just mid-range throw fireball or low medium kick. Like that's it. That's all I have. I need to learn like a good drive rush. I don't know yet what his good drive rush is. I need to figure that out. I'll do a little bit of Marisa, I guess. Who should we play? Who's left? We got Redline. Well, I just played a Ryu, so let's play the Cammy, since I just played a Ryu. Jade, I'm glad to have you here watching. I wish we could get you into play, but I don't know what to tell you. It's everyone's having an equal opportunity. If you can't get in, I apologize. You would think eventually you would if you kept trying, but I don't know what else to do. I don't know if I want Urian in this game. It's all good, Jade. He says he's an MK guy. Hopefully we'll actually get to play MK against each other at some point. We'll see. All right, here we go. I don't know this at all. This will be interesting. All right. Go slow. Look out for kicks. Jury is fast. And Chun-Li, DJ, or Cammy, says Jade. Thank you, Jade. All right. This may be the last one of the night. We'll see. Let's do a little bit of Q&A. If we run out of questions, then we could easily end the podcast a little earlier and maybe do a little bit extra gameplay. We'll see, but let's see what you guys want to talk about today. Jade says, it's cool. I don't have to play you. I love watching you in Street Fighter 6. Jade, I would still like to play you. I would. If you could, we're going to be doing these fan lobbies once a week. If you could try to keep joining, I mean, it would be awesome. If you don't want to bother with it, it's fine. But it would be cool to at least get a couple matches in with you if possible. It'd be nice. But again, I understand it's tough. I mean, we got a lot of people competing to try to get in there, right? King Kane, I have absolutely zero interest in AEW Fight Forever. Really. I just have no interest whatsoever. If you haven't noticed, I didn't buy the WWE game this year. Why on earth would I buy the competitive game? It doesn't make sense. Hi, Cam. Sure, Cam. I'm a bobbing girl in the Bobby world. Laughing plastic, it's fantastic. You can brush my hair, undress me everywhere. Imagination, sight is your creation. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. I'm a bobbing girl in the Bobby world. Laughing plastic, it's fantastic. You can brush my hair, undress me everywhere. Imagination, that is your creation. I'm a dancing girl in the fantasy world. With me, I'll be naked tight on your dolly. You're my toy, rock and roll, feel the glamour and fame. Kiss me here, touch me there, hanky panky. You can touch, you can play it, you can say it, I'm always yours. I'm a Bobby girl in the Bobby world. It's fantastic. You can brush my hair, undress me everywhere. Imagination, like this your creation. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Yeah. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Yeah. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Make me walk, make me talk, you're whatever you please. I can act like a star, I can make all I need. I'm jumping, be my friend, let us do it again. If the town's a little round, it's no party. You can touch, you can play it, you can say I'm always yours. You can
go party.
Yeah.
Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Come on, Barbie, let's go party.
Yeah.
Come on, Barbie, let's go party.
I'm a Barbie girl in the Barbie world. That thing, it's fantastic. You can brush my hair on me everywhere. Ignite the nation, life is your creation. I'm a Barbie girl in the Barbie world. That thing, it's fantastic. You can brush my hair on me everywhere. Ignite the nation, life is your creation.
Come on, Barbie, let's go party.
Yeah.
Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Come on, Barbie, let's go party.
Yeah.
Come on, Barbie, let's go party.
Oh, I'm having so much fun.
Well, Barbie, we're just getting started.
Oh, I love you. You are someone who spends all of your time focusing on other people on the internet, making fun of them, bringing them down, and calling them lol cows. If this is your source of entertainment in your life, you should look in the mirror, because there's a bigger lol cow standing in your house right now. It's you. You're a loser. Very nice. Also coming up in July, special React event. I'm going to start planning it soon. It's going to be a day of machinima. What do I mean by that? Well, June the King, the person who I've been watching documentaries over the last year, is a documentary maker on YouTube, made a documentary about machinima. It's about 50 minutes long. Apparently it covers all the ups and downs of this company. They used to be one of the biggest partnership companies on YouTube, and how they literally burned themselves to the ground. I was a partner with them for 6 years. I held out while most other YouTubers who were with them jumped ship. I stayed with them for the maximum amount of time that I could, and man, did I experience a bunch of different attitudes, a bunch of weird things going on with this company. What's weird about it is I probably have more knowledge and interaction of this company than most people on the internet. Because, yeah, I have merch from them. I have swag from them. I have a bunch. I was searching my emails the other day, and guess what? I have all the emails I ever talked with them about contract negotiations, plans to go to E3, what do you call them? Money-making opportunities. Remember when, the incident happened and how they handled that and all that? I have it all. I literally have it all saved. So what I'm going to do is a special day-long React event in July, probably mid to late July. And on that day, we're going to have a, I guess, I don't know, we have to think about what we want to call it. Machinima's, a machinima party, but it's not really a party because they're dead. So what do you call it? You're celebrating their death? The dancing on the grave day or something? Like, what do you call it? Funeral? The machinima funeral, but they've been dead for years. It's a little late for a funeral. But anyway, what I will do is I will react live to the June the King documentary, but I'll also be adding all this other supplemental material to it, including showing you all these cool things that I have, talking, about the stories from the emails and things. So it's going to be a lengthy event with tons of stuff. If anything, it's going to be a very in-depth coverage of machinima, maybe one of the most in-depth ones ever on the internet, because no one really covered it. June the King's really the first person to cover it in depth at all. So the posthumous party, the machinima posthumous party. All right, let's start thinking of a name for this. We have to think of a name for this special event in mid to late July, because in early July will be the DSP, and then late July we'll have this other special event. Okay, it should be pretty fun. So let's figure that out. And then the next major event I'm doing is actually my anniversary celebration. For those who don't know, I've been an internet content creator now for 15 years. It all started September 2008. I still remember.
I don't know how to get up. After he throws me, what am I supposed to do after he throws me off of a cliff? I'm confused. You're one of the most well-known f***s that keep coming in every stream after you get banned thousands of times to suck my virtual every stream.
You are a worthless bitch ass. Your life literally is as valuable as a summer ant. I'm just gonna stomp you. You're gonna keep coming back. I'm gonna seal up all my cracks. You're gonna keep coming back. Why? Because you keep smelling the syrup. You serve no purpose in life. Your purpose in life is to be in my stream sucking on my daily. Your purpose in life is to be in that chat blowing it daily. Your life is nothing. You serve zero purpose. You should kill yourself now.
Hello, that being said, it's your boy, the declawed one, the secret agent style feline. The one that doesn't get on camera for less than 2K, Jasper Declawed at your service. My first song went over so well, that I've decided to make a montage for you. I will never fully recover from getting Phil's load on me that day, but making songs about it is therapeutic. Enjoy the songs, and alt, stop laughing at your own jokes, you fucking moron. He's probably laughing right now. Fucking dunce. Anyways, here is a montage of songs I've written about being cummed on that day, the day of the incident. Enjoy. P.S. Big ups to Alex Jones for visiting me 2 weeks ago. That was wild.
It's raining gum, motherfucker, it's raining gum, and it's so sticky. It's white, it's hot, it's so nasty, and he shot that shit's all over me. Like thick milk, the drips of a semen-filled blast. My fur is stiff, now sticky and stained. Look at grass! Come in my fur, on my head. It all came from DSP. The flowing jizz formed a wave, thicker than his Italian hair. I've been shot by a gun, and it's from Philip. That low cow beggar, dead white as shit. He is paler than a fucking cum shot, which is ironic, since that's just what he dropped on me. I literally was facialized. I've been shot by a gun. I'm young, feline, and glazed with cum.
Jasper, don't make me get the water bottle.
No, wait, it's full. Oh, it's something good. Oh, shit.
First of all, I just want to let everyone know that, yes, I am aware of what's been going on with Machinima. Now, some people might not know what I'm talking about. I'm going to put a link to the video in the description of this video. But basically, in yesterday's edition of their Inside Gaming series, which is their news series, Machinima took clips, without my permission, from a video of mine. It was actually the video where I reviewed the Xbox Live dashboard update from November over on DSP Gaming, and they took clips of this video and put it into their Inside Gaming video. Now normally, who would care, right? But it was so weird because what they actually did, they took the clips of me like looking at my new avatar clothing and also just like moving around in my dashboard. So it blatantly said Darkside Phil, and it had my avatar and it had my achievement points and everything on the screen. So it was really weird that they would do that, simply because everyone knows you can't do that. You can't just go to someone's channel, download their video, and then use it in your own. It's actually not only against the law, because any video uploaded to YouTube is considered as copyrighted, but also it's against YouTube's policies. So for a major channel like Machinima to do something like that, it just kind of, it blew my mind. It was really weird. And at first I was a little angry, but then I realized it's not a big deal. It is still kind of weird that they didn't ask me permission. You would think that once they identified that that was footage from my video, that they would have contacted me and said, is it okay for us to use this footage? So technically I do still have grounds if I ever wanted to basically slam them and get them a copyright strike, but thanks a lot. And Machinima, stop stealing my shit.
Oh. So Xbox Live is now giving you money for spending money.
Yeah, why doesn't your gamer score or trophy score from PlayStation or anything like that, why don't those actually do something in the game similar to what you...
Welcome to Renton, Washington, a growing center of opportunity where businesses and families thrive. Renton is just minutes from downtown Seattle and only 6 miles from Seattle-Tacoma International Airport. Renton is known for manufacturing, startups, and healthcare. We have lakefront views, great companies, an educated workforce, and we certainly love our Renton Seahawks.
Our schools are top-notch, and kids here are building strong foundations for their futures. Our graduates are entering the workforce confidently with job-ready skills.
Renton is one of the fastest growing communities in the Puget Sound area. Businesses and families are choosing to move to the city because of its affordability and great location. Everyone loves living here.
Whether it be software or retail, manufacturing or aviation, the companies that call Renton home are really taking off.
Southport is Puget Sound's newest waterfront tech campus. With over 712,000 square feet of Class A office, beautiful views of Lake Washington, and plenty of opportunities to recreate. I mean, where else can you paddleboard at lunch?
In Renton, inspiring outdoor activities are right at your doorstep. From trails to golf to boating and beaches, we live to play.
So come check us out and see for yourself why Renton is a great place to live and work.
Full of a diverse and skilled workforce.
Ready to support your growing business.
A perfect place to raise a family.
The ultimate outdoor playground.
Renton, Washington, the next place you want to call home.
I did say the age of consent should be 12. You know why I said that? I knew girls that were like 12, 13, 14, fucking on the regular. It has nothing to do with me being a pedophile. Fuck you!
The bow and arrow, take it, shoot it, blast it. Watch it move in slow motion. Bloop. And you can be like, oh!
DSP wants to rob you of $10 more because they feel they just deserve to take more of your money for absolutely nothing. Track record says these people are dumb. Just keep abusing them. Thanks for the money, dummies. Banned, 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 banned. The camera's been on the whole time. Bounce, bounce. I'm actually a virgin. See this fucking piece of garbage disc? Thanks for the money, stupid fuck. Now, this coming Sunday, I launch my new podcast with Wings and Boogie, the Lolcouch Cast. It's going to be great. Dark side, fill the Lolcow. No, I keep telling you guys that's not what it is. You guys need to get your heads out of the Wings and Boogie butts. Because Wings and Boogie have nothing to do with my content. I don't know why you even think they do. I don't even know where the idea came from. There's no lolcow cast nor will ever be. I don't know why people get this weird idea. The Great Piggly Wiggly to the dollar. No joke, you'd make bank doing a lolcow podcast. You're leaving easy money on the table. Do you understand how many times in my life I have left easy money on the table? Never. I would never do a show called the lolcow cast. Sorry, just because idiots say it does not make it fact. Because they apply their own projections to me. Lolcow is a term that's applied to people that's very negative. It's insulting. It's demeaning. You're the lolcow. You. A year ago, Keemstar wanted to pay me $50,000 as a signing bonus to do this show. And I told him no.
I reach out to Boogie and he goes, hell yeah, Keem, I'm down. I pitch Wings the idea. Man, I could really use that $50,000. I reach out to DSP, who's begging for money every single week.
Okay, that's a valid criticism. Something I don't want to do. Right now, this is the life I live. I have to do that. Okay?
You got to contact me through my business email. Contact me on my business email. Oh. So I contact him on the business email. I'm gaming right now. You're in the middle of my stream. He's uploading streams saying that he needs money.
I cannot be bought. You get that? If I make content, it has to be content that I'm okay with making. Basically, my morals kind of screw me over. You created the lolcow monster. Your insanity is the lolcow. Therefore, no, I'm not going to be doing a dumbass show that is going to basically be for demeaning me. The Great Piggly Wiggly did another dollar to me. He says, personally, I think you're a lolcow. Just saying, no need to get upset. Yes, and you understand that's why I'm never going to do it. I said, I'm a fucking lolcow. Absolutely true. No one's going to dispute that. You're a piece of dog shit. A human piece of dog shit, by the way. Would I be against having a show where I team up with Boogie and Wings and we all just talk about stuff? I wouldn't be against that at all. That would be quite an interesting show. Yeah, I would do it, and it would not be called the lolcow podcast, where I demean myself. I make way more meaningful content than that. Nor would it involve Keemstar whatsoever. It would be us doing it by ourselves, for ourselves. I'm not going to involve myself with that scumbag. I want nothing to do with that Cox on YouTube. He's one of the reasons why YouTube is degraded to the point it is, where everyone has to do this drama content, because he's the one who made it virally popular in his immoral, shitty-ass ways. I want nothing to do with him. So, no, that's not what the announcement is on Sunday, okay? Mobile games, lolcow.
Deep down in South Connecticut in Bridgeport town, near Housatonic College and Long Island Sound, there stood a small arcade in the neighborhood, where played a snorty boy who mashed the buttons good. He never ever learned his social skills that well, but he could place at number 4. His name was Phil Burnell. Low, low. 4th is kind of low, low. Low, Philly, low, low. Phil's kind of slow, slow. Slow, Philly, slow, slow. Phil isn't good. His mother told him someday you will be a man. So right now in your 40s, make a 10-year plan, cause streaming revenue won't always be around. You need a source of income when YouTube goes down. Philly said I'll make a 10-year plan. All right now, mommy, give cash tonight. Dope, dough. Phil needs some dough, dough. Dough, Philly, dough, dough. No morals, no, no. No, Philly, no, no. Phil isn't good.
Just head right over to the slop section.
Slop. It's absolutely pissing sloppy. Sloppy Joe. Beautiful slop. Pile of slop. It's just slop. Trying to bulk up to 260. Eat everything. Slop, more slop. It's more slop, more bucket.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to a new edition of DP Tries It. And over the years that I've done DP Tries It, I will fully admit that there are some times that perhaps I embellish a little bit. Sometimes when I exaggerate a little bit for dramatic effect. Zero for this product. Don't get it. It's a waste of your fucking time. Could be the messiest, worst made burger I've ever seen in my life. Although, I think the series has gotten worse over the years.
Tastes like open heart surgery feels.
And overall, it really is a better. I went to Jack in the Box, so I got one of these. Cheddar onion barbecue jack. It's supposed to be a burger with cheddar cheese and 3 different kinds of onions, apparently like fried, but like battered fried, regular fried, and caramelized, all on their buttery jack bun with the slop jack sauce, all right? And it was actually kind of dark outside, so I wasn't really paying attention or anything. And when I got out of my car, I noticed there was like a little spot on the seat where my butt was resting. I went and touched it. It was butter. From my butter seeped all over the seat. Okay? I don't know what the fuck they were thinking. Bunch of teenagers working there, by the way.
Let's fry something. Yeah. Grease is cool.
Ladies and gentlemen, today we're going to be trying a fucking cheeseburger. A variation on the buttery Jack burger from Jack in the Box. Now, if you're not aware, these have been around for several months. No more. In fact, I think I remember correctly, when they debuted, I think I tried one. And I wasn't massively impressed. The flavor was interesting because it had butter and garlic. As you can see, it says right there, garlic herb butter. Okay? It's called the cheddar onion barbecue jack. This is what it comes in. I just want to show you. There's butter all over. That's the slop sauce seeping through. It's so greasy and buttery. Look, I soaked the bag. Look at the back of this thing. It's completely covered in butter. I'm not even kidding. Look, it's dripping onto the plate. What the hell is this? Get ready. I have not opened this yet. Wow. Look at that presentation. They couldn't even get it on the bun.
It's actually, look at this, guys. It's actually off-center to the fucking bun.
Like, look, just look, as I rotate here. It's completely crooked. They didn't even DSP try. Is it?
Wow. Maybe if they had a fucking geometrical ruler, they'd be able to put it and center it on the fucking bun.
Like, there's no effort here at all. All right, I'm going to take this bun off. So what I see here, there's supposedly your fried crispy onions with some kind of a sauce. I see what looks to be some kind of an aioli, right? It looks like pesto or aioli or something. I don't know what that is. And then I see a fried onion. I guess that's supposed to be the caramelized onion right there. But as you can see, the burger is not even securely on the bun. And here's the thing. You could say, oh, maybe it shifted while you were driving. No, take a look at the cheese. The cheese dried that way, meaning this already dried and was in position, right? They put it on there purposely. They couldn't actually get it on the bun. So in order for me to eat this thing, I'm going to touch the burger. I'm obviously going to try to push it with my greasy finger and try to get the patty somewhat onto the bun. However, I get the feeling I'm going to have difficulty because the cheese is already melted. And that's kind of the faux pas with the cheeseburger. Look at this. Is once the cheese is melted, look, I can't move the patty. Oh my God. This is ridiculous. All right, I've almost got it onto the bun now. Holy shit. I've got to think this thing is 1,000 calories. I mean, now I might be, most people say that a regular diet, dietitians should be 2,000 calories in one day. I'd be curious if I'm sure someone will look it up now and put it in the comments how many calories it is. So I'm going to attempt to lift this up. Oh my God. Oh my, the entire bottom of the bun is soaking wet with grease and butter. Oh my God. I have never seen anything like that before. That is vile. Like, they didn't even try. Slopped it the fuck on there. Wow. All right, I'm gonna take a bite of this. This could be the most unhealthy thing I've ever eaten for this program. I'm gonna do it. Here we go. Well. Oh. All right, literally all I got for flavor in that bite was slop because this bun is so saturated in the butter. It's fucking gross. That I couldn't taste anything else but butter because there's so much butter on this burger. I'm gonna try to get a bite with some kind of onion, being that there's so much of this. I'll try to take a bite from maybe this side over here. Holy shit. Tastes good.
Put some fried onions on that sucker, right?
Fucking butter on this burger. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take one more bite and I'm gonna give you my review.
All right.
There's so much grease on it. Wow, that was something else. Holy sh**. My whole mouth tastes like sweet butter, which is good, and permeating shit. Ugh. So let me explain. I actually think it might actually taste good because the components are there. Buttery slop, sirloin steak, that goes with the flavor of fried butter, right? And even the sweet butter slop, in theory, it makes sense. The problem is they really mismade this, made it slop. So honestly, my review of the cheddar onion slop butter jack burger, it's substantial. It's a lot of food. Unlike some other products that I've done for this show, this one's pretty substantial. Eating this, you're probably gonna be full. Maybe I'll have a few fries. You know, I got the combo, so we have a few fries with it or whatever. But this at least will fill you. Oh my God, now I'm burping. This is not good. Oh no. I think I might have to wrap this episode up quickly. It wasn't disgusting, and it wasn't completely saturated in this disgusting butter. A 3 or a 4. This is a 1 out of 5. It's a mess. It's insanely unhealthy. It's disgusting. It made a mess of my car. It's probably one of the worst things for me that I've ever eaten on DSP Tries It. It's awful. And again, what are the calories? What are the fat calories, right? Cholesterol? Oh my God. I gotta give it a 1 out of 5. I kind of wish that I could have got a 3 or a 4. So 1 out of 5. I would only recommend trying this if you have a Jack in the Box near you that you know makes stuff well and maybe doesn't have a bunch of teenagers who are pumping out food and don't know what the fuck they're doing like this one did. Because I actually slapped my girlfriend. She's not home right now. She's coming home in a couple hours. All right, 1 out of 5 for the cheddar onion buttery Jack. It's an abomination of a mess. Cannot recommend it. Looks like shit. Girlfriend tastes like slop. All right, but we'll see what happens. Okay. All right. That is it for DSP Tries Slop.
Thank you for watching. You may now go to the bathroom appropriately if you need to. I probably will in a moment. Thank you. And I just took a year off my life. See you later.
Please don't text me when you're drunk. Ooh, or don't text me at all.
Your life literally is as valuable as a summer ant. I'm just gonna stump you. You're gonna keep coming back. I'm gonna seal up all my cracks. You're gonna keep coming back. Why? Because you keep smelling the syrup. You worthless bitch ass nigga. You're gonna stay on my dick until you die. You serve no purpose in life. Your purpose in life is to be in my stream sucking on my dick daily. Your purpose in life is to be in that chat blowing a dick daily. Your life is nothing. You serve zero purpose. You should kill yourself now.
No.
Yeah. No. Da.
What the fuck?
No.
Give them
Da.
It cannot be
Da.
today.
The. Da. The.
So, I guess. I guess you're working a credit fraud. A credit fraud? Be serious, dude. I just work the fucking repo. I appreciate it.
Whoa.
Easy. Follows orders. Responsibility. Maybe one day we'll
Whoa.
I'll explain how the world really works. Who gives you the slip?
Woo!
By the name
Yeah,
of the best ever. Legit to you? Fucking idiot. Life.
I gotta get in the way.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate you coming by, and
what happened?
I'll see you next time if you would like to stop by again.
He died? How did he die? You mean, I guess it's me, but how did I die? I was in cover. I guess I'll get to different cover then. I guess that cover wasn't very good. What the hell? Are you serious? This is the fucking Flash. Shut the fuck up when I'm talking, you stupid anime bitch. School, this is actually a nice story. And the soundtrack's outstanding. La la la. La la la. Look out, there's a black woman coming. Ah! She takes them both out. Boom! Steals the backpack and runs away. Oh! John Smith and Molly. I like how idiots immediately have to turn my silly joke that has absolutely nothing to do with race into something racial because they're dumb fuck idiots. It was observational comedy. There was an actual black woman who was about to walk into them on the street, and then I made a joke about someone robbing their shit. It had nothing to do with the color of her skin. Look out, there's a black woman coming. Ah! 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 If you think that, fuck off, you stupid racist piece of shit who would actually make that connection. You're an asshole. Seriously, like, go fuck yourself. Okay, let's continue. Hell. Her and her mother, sister. Why are there so many of her sister? Get rid of that one. Get rid of that one. There's too many of her sister. That's it? Okay, I got enough room now. Too many of her sister. Pout, smile, or smolder? What the fuck? Pout. What is going on in this game?
Is
What?
this situation not a bit ridiculous to you? Like, I'm pretty sure I couldn't stop you if you tried to escape.
Right now, I'm happy where I am.
I really don't know what's going on anymore. I'm just gonna keep playing it. I don't understand this game. I don't really know what we're doing or what's going on. I feel like I'm high or something. I don't know. Not even pick anything.
No. Would you go to the police if we let you go?
If you didn't think I would, you'd have no reason to keep me here.
If I let you go, Becky and Vivek would think I'd lost my mind.
It would be best I remain there.
You're so weird. Why are you only speaking to me and not the others?
Why do you think that might be?
Because you're black. I only talk to... I don't trust those two white kids. Those kids creep me out. I mean, that's the only commonality I could think of. Why else would he only talk to her? I have no idea. You think that? Fuck off, you stupid racist piece of shit who would actually make that connection. You're an asshole. That's the only commonality I could think of. Why else would he only talk to her? I have no idea.
Enough of your super intense questions. I want to know about you.
What do you want to know?
Seriously, like, go fuck yourself. Okay. Oh!
No, that's Derich's music. That can't be him. He's still in jail, isn't he? Oh no, it is Derich. Last I heard, he was jailed for stalking some kindergarten in Toronto last year. Many thought the DWO was dying, but he is clearly out of jail, and he is clearly on the prowl. You may not know this, but Toronto is the third largest city in Canada, and the fourth largest city in North America. Toronto is the largest city in Canada and the fourth largest city in North America. Toronto is the largest city in Canada and the fourth largest city in North America. I definitely did not know that he would be here. And I can't believe what I'm seeing. Derich IP, the predator of preteens, the cam girl creeper, the golden shower gulper, the scatological scientist, the grizzly wee-wag whoper, the molester court jester, the sexual investor from the third trimester, the lunch food money launderer. It's Derich IP and he's in the house. What could be on his mind here? We're going to find out. Derich now inside the ring asking for the belt to be rung. And there it is. The match is officially on. Meerkat is in the ring as well, still wearing his DWO belt he so proudly won late last year. Meerkat looks far from comfortable now, which makes sense when you look at who he is in the ring with right now. Derich looking around the ring now out into the crowd, peering, might be looking for the right tool to dish out some serious punishment to our Eastern European style champion. Nope, never mind. There was an elementary school field trip class in the second row, and he is just wanting to look them up and down first. Looks like he is sufficiently boned up. Now he's ready to roll. Creeping is out of the way. Looks like he's getting ready for business. He walks close to the top rope. No, Derich, no. Derich, no, get down from there right now. No, Derich, get down from there. Meerkat now scared for his life. Derich stands on the turnbuckle. He can't be thinking about it. No, he can't do this. It can't be. His outlawed finishing move, the non-consensual knuckle. Good God almighty, he holds his knuckle to the crowd that has already started heading for the exits. They do not want to see the results of this move. For those unaware, this move usually results in a pin and some severe straining from the Hershey Highway. Meerkat now frantically searching for a way out of the ring. Derich waits. Derich enjoys watching his prey struggle for mercy. He usually only gets this sort of action after paying big bucks on OnlyFans, but he's getting it here for free. The skeleton man, Meerkat, literally just has to avoid getting close enough for Derich to pounce on him. If he gets too close, Derich will jump on him like he jumps on all second graders that get off in the wrong bus stop around his house. No, Meerkat, stay away. Oh no, the ref just pushed Meerkat into the corner, and there it is. Derich now plunging his non-consensual knuckle deep into the anus of Meerkat, and Meerkat is powerless to move. Here's the count: 1, 2, 3, and there it is. I do not believe what we just saw. A new champion is here. It looks like he wants to speak. Derich is going to grace us with his voice. Referee, of course, making sure his hands are fully sanitized after that display we just saw. The non-consensual knuckle is a very messy move. Looks like he's all cleaned up. Let's see what he has to say.
Yeah. I'm talking about the cream. You ladies and gentlemen all know the cream always rises to the top. And let me assure you, I am absolutely full of white, hot cream. And I am ready to spray it over anybody who wants to step up to me. Your little friend, the Meerkat Mob, thought he could drink the cream, but the cream all ended up running down the front of his shirt instead. How humiliating. And next time, I'm not going to be so gentle. And as I make my way out of the ring, holding the championship belt, I simply have one question for you all out there. What are you having for dinner?
Jesus, that man is something you want to stay away from, both on the sock golf course and in the ring. Now he's got the DWO title all to himself. Honestly, I wonder if anyone will even want the belt after Derich has all his fun with it. But we shall see what the future holds for the DWO belt. And you might as well, you hate to do it, but you might as well say it with me.
All right, Dark Side Phil, it's Kevin Nash. I mean, I've fucking read some disturbing things in my life, but Jesus Christ, I mean, you spent $40,000 on a WWE Championship mobile game. You went into bankruptcy for half a mil. You play video games all day long while your wife works her ass off. You masturbated on YouTube live stream. They wanted to prosecute you, but they said your penis was so small they couldn't actually make it out. So they couldn't tell whether you were masturbating or playing with a fucking skin tag. So, dude, I mean, I get it, man. It's pandemic, it's fucking lockdown, it's everything else, but Jesus, you gotta pull your shit together. I mean, when I got your dossier from the fucking almighty fucking egg gang, I said to myself, this is a sick puppy. This is somebody who needs some fucking serious fucking help. So, I hope you get it, man. You're not gonna, play video games all day, jerking off. And I mean, I'm sure it might seem like a great fucking a career move for you, but sooner or later, your old lady's gonna leave you. All right, take care of that skin tag, dog. Peace.
Me and my fellow presidents are here with a message for Darkside Phil. Phil, we'll no longer stand for your abuse of Jasper. Put that super soaker away and listen up. Donald, tell him.
Thanks, Barry. Phil, we have taken Jasper and your horse away. As for your treatment of hard-working blue-collar FedEx drivers, you're banned from all package delivery services. Isn't that right, Bush?
You coming by.
So furthermore,
I'll see you next
you're banned
time.
from all
If
Burger
you would like
Kings
to
and
stop by
delivery
again.
services. You are the
Have a
worst
good
thing
day.
to happen to this country since the towers fell. Close it out for us, Billy.
Phil, do you still have Panda's phone number?
Cat, very delicious. In China, they say, cat, very delicious. In China, they say, Charlie Chan, Chitty Chitty Chan, Wang, Charlie Chan, shut the fuck up. Charlie Chan, Chitty Chitty Chan, Wang, Charlie Chan, shut the fuck up.
Hey, you want some, want some chicken chow mein? Oh, it's Chinese or something.
In China, they say, Charlie Chan, Chitty Chitty Chan, Wang, Charlie Chan, shut the fuck up.
Hello to you. Hello. Being that this is such a serious subject, it's funny to kind of joke around sometimes and say things that might, in a serious setting, be racially insensitive.
Charlie Chan, Chitty Chitty Chan, Wang, Charlie Chan, shut the fuck up. Charlie Chan, Chitty Chitty Chan, Wang, Charlie Chan, shut the fuck up.
Oh, Chicky Chang Wang. Hello. Fuck you, motherfucker.
There we go. That was authentic. The authentic Chinese celebration dance. In China, they say, cat, very delicious.
I made a supposedly racist comment, even though I've never done anything racist in my entire life.
Charlie Chan, Chitty Chitty Chan, Wang, Charlie Chan, shut the fuck up. Charlie Chan, Chitty Chitty Chan, Wang, Charlie Chan, shut the fuck up.
I made a supposedly racist comment, even though I've never done anything racist in my entire life.
Must come back for revenge. In China, they say,
Hey, you want some chicken chow mein? Maybe I distract him.
Charlie Chan, Chitty Chitty Chan, Wang, Charlie Chan, shut the fuck up. Charlie Chan, Chitty Chitty Chan, Wang, Charlie Chan, shut the fuck up. Chan. Charlie Chan, Chitty Chitty Chan, Wang, Charlie Chan, shut the fuck up.
Check out this yummy burger I ate.
It looks good for a picture, but how do you eat the thing?
Why do people struggle with burgers? You just take one bite at a time.
Because they don't want a fucking mess on their shirt from juice dripping and splattering on the plate, as you have to necessarily schmooze it to fit it in your mouth. And then use 10 napkins so you don't look like a complete messy bastard. It's an environmental issue.
You make a burger like this. You shouldn't be wearing a nice shirt. Expect mess.
Doesn't matter what shirt. If I have to change it just to eat a burger, it's a burger malfunction.
Sometimes a sloppy burger justifies a change in attire, but it has to be that good. Bibs are a thing too.
Enjoy your slop fest then.
It better be a mind-blowing slop fest, or I will riot.
Sounds like a wardrobe malfunction.
Sounds like you're overanalyzing the main point. It's the same with Kraft hot dog joints. If you can't eat it with your hands and without a mess, you've missed the entire point of the cuisine.
For me, my priorities lie with the burger and not my shirt. I would gladly sacrifice a good shirt for a good burger experience. Burger greater than shirt.
Again, it's not about the shirt, it's the burger design.
If you're worried about your precious shirt, then maybe smoking and maybe you isn't your kind of cooking. You are gonna get a little messy. I shouldn't have to be typing this out in the fucking smoking zone.
It's about the eating experience, not even about the shirt. You shouldn't have to fight with your food to enjoy it.
It's not about the shirt. Yeah, you specifically complain about your shirt getting messy. Then you go on to say you require 10 napkins and proclaim it an environmental issue.
It's a detail about what's wrong with this burger design. It's just one side effect of poor construction and concept. The environmental issue was sarcasm to add gravy to this atrocity that is making people foam at the mouth. OMG! Giant burger, cheese, lots of bacon.
Burger, cheese, and bacon are delicious. Maybe you can put on some nitrile gloves and have your mommy cut it into little pieces so that you don't get a blemish on your blouse.
They are, not in this format though, tough guy.
How do you eat your ribs? Crab legs? Artichoke? Some foods are messy.
Yeah, I know that.
These two have killed me 3 times now, and I still can't fucking kill them because they always stick together.
Oh, yeah, I got him. Wow, finally. Oh, hi, everyone. How you doing? Didn't see you come in. Welcome to the Level 1 Podcast. ESP here. Sorry, I was busy spending hundreds of thousands of dollars doing crazy pulls in a mobile game. But, it's time now to start streaming for the week. So how's everyone doing? I hope you're doing well.
Strangers from distant lands, friends of old, you've been summoned here to answer the threat of
Shut the fuck up.
I hate when this shit happens. It's so fucking annoying.
Get that ass, man.
Sorry ass fat nigga!
Washington, hard, so many creature. One in particular is more peculiar than most. Living in the state of Washington, alone. And not many news, its own existence. One of the only place to catch a glimpse of it is on YouTube or at the McDonald's. This is what they call a pig roach, or its scientific name, Phil Bernal. The male pig roach has to be the world's most strangest looking animal. It's a bizarre mix of 2 species. Pig roach regular diet consists of eating fast food and energy drinks. His remarkable double chin is one of the main attraction of a male pig roach. Male pig roach had a bizarre way to attract the female during the mating season. They would use snort to attracting the female. are beautiful, isn't
You
it?
assholes that said he didn't exist. Get
Don't
fucked.
let that innocent look fool you. There is a rumor that Pig Roach has been worshipped by a cult for so many years. According to the cult members, Pig Roach is known for their own ability to manipulate other living beings to do their biddings. Enough with this bullshit. Let's continue about Pig Roach. Don't let the size of the Pig Roach fool you. They may look big and strong, but in reality, they were actually a coward.
Silva Suitcase said if he won $5 million, he would buy penis enlargement surgery. You may not know this, but there is no actual penis enlargement surgery. Like, there are plastic surgery procedures for the penis. They're all dangerous and you could die from them. There is no, like, approved way to make your penis bigger. All those penis enlargement pills that they sell and all of the fucking shit, it's all fake. It doesn't exist. So you're fooling yourself. Vera says, I know too much about that. Well, much younger on, I actually researched a ton of stuff about that stuff. I was just curious. It's not like I have a micro penis or anything like that. It's not true at all. I've never got a complaint from a woman that I've been with, actually. But, you know, I was curious in my youth to see what was the truth about the situation of all that stuff. And it's hilarious because they sell everything. They'll sell penis pumps. They'll sell 500 different kinds of penis enlargement pills. They sell so much shit and none of it is real. It's all fake. They even say there's no operations. You can't. Some guys get like fucking implants in their dick. It's so fucking weird. And none of it's anything that works.
Hello, I want to make a check style deposit into my account.
You want to put deposit into my account?
Yeah,
your
check
account,
style,
I should say, not my
your account.
not my account.
Yeah, I need to do check style and cash style.
Check style and cash style?
Yeah, so I've got a check.
So you want to put a check into your account and cash into your account?
Yeah, please.
Have you got your card?
Yeah.
Your card and then we'll do it.
Oh my god, separate end? Are you kidding me?
You're trying to confuse me there, aren't you? Check style and cash style. I thought that's a new service.
I'll do the cash style first.
I can do both at once if you want.
Oh yeah, sure.
That is utterly not confusing. Trying to confuse me today. I know it's Monday.
Sorry. It's just tiny check.
Tiny check. So insert. It's all money though. Every
All
penny
money,
counts,
yeah.
they say.
Every little helps. Tesco style, you know.
Yeah.
Know me as low tier God.
That's how I know you as. Now, tell us a little bit about what the hell is going on here, man.
First off, I played this has-been online with his dad jeans. Played him online. He played my 2-week-old Rolento. The original score was 5-3. And then he wanted to keep playing. It was a set, an original set is 5, first to 5, right? That's what sets are, correct? He wanted to keep playing. I said, fuck it. You know what? I'm going to keep playing this dude's Blanca. Okay, the final score 20-6, but it was a troll session. Original score 5-3. So I went on Twitter, called this guy out, called him a has-been, called him a rape face, Charles Manson, anything you could think of. This dude looks like a fucking zombie out of The Walking Dead. Then he comes here dressed like he got his outfit out of fucking Target. So, as simple as that, I made a video. The first guy I could think of on why gamers were single was Viscon.
That's insanely stupid.
This dude looks like he lives in his basement. He looks like he never gets sun. He could possibly be a fucking vampire. So after that, he goes on Twitter. He starts e-thugging. You don't know me. As simple as that. You could call me a bitch online all you want, but in real life, this isn't a fucking game. As simple as that. You say it to my face right now.
All right.
I'm sorry.
I'm getting a little. You're getting too high. And that's it. That's it. AJ is popping off. He is popping off right now.
Look, I got one more thing to say. So, there's going to come a point when you forget about what happened, and you're going to want to come back at me. And you're going to want to wash the taste of my dick out of your mouth.
Now the funeral is over, and all the tears are dried up. Niggas hanging tape on the cut, getting fired up.
What is up? It's DSP with another episode of DSP Tries It, and today I wanted to talk about an energy drink that I did mention in one or two of my other videos, but I just tried it out this week, and I love it, and it's nothing like any of the other energy drinks that I've tried. As you can see right on here, it's FRS, and their brand logo is Healthy Energy. Why is this different from other energy drinks? Several reasons. Number one, it's not carbonated. It's not like one of those sodas, so you're not going to be burping it up after you drink it. Number two, it's not soda. It's actually a unique mix of green tea and many unique ingredients. What it actually says on here is hospitals were trying to research what to do for people who were getting chemotherapy, because as you know, when you get radiation chemotherapy treatment for certain diseases such as cancer, it actually will basically make your body extremely weak, to the point where basically it is poisoning your body, but it's because they're trying to kill the cancer. And so they're trying to find a way to rejuvenate your body, and they have this unique blend of green tea with other ingredients, and I'm not going to go into it to give them the whole spiel here. This isn't an advertisement for this of any means, but what I want to show you, if you can see, this thing has 130% of most of the same things that are in those other energy drinks. It's got 260% vitamin C, so it's really good, you know, if you're trying to keep up your immune system. And let me tell you, as a testimonial, there's been some days that I've been doing some playthroughs. I'm going to be honest with you, when I was playing Fallout New Vegas, some days I woke up and I felt like shit because it was such a long game. Before I drank water, before I did anything, I drank one of these, and within, say, an hour, I felt great. And this has been like a running pattern now for about a week and a half. I've been drinking these probably once a day in the morning as soon as I wake up, and I feel really good. Like I said, it's not carbonated, so you don't feel bloated. It does have some caffeine, but what they tell you at the bottom here is that it's not as much caffeine as in even a cup of coffee. The only reason they put caffeine in there is basically to help you here you go. It helps you absorb the other key components that are in the drink. This isn't a caffeine-fueled drink where after a half hour you're going to crash because you drank so much sugar and caffeine. It is sweet, and they have different flavors. This one's orange, and it tastes just like that. It tastes like orange. There's another one that's berry, and it's very low sweetener in that one, and I actually have that one in the other room. But delicious. Oh, nice quick drink. You see, it's also a smaller can, too. It's not like a giant can like some of these other energy drinks. They make you chug like a double-sized freaking can. Like, that's going to help you. You're going to feel all bloated and disgusting. Since it's not carbonated, you don't feel bloated at all. You drink it just like orange juice or anything else that you would drink in the morning, fruit juice. You feel good after a while. No crash. And so this is one of my favorite products right now. My only downside is that it's expensive. At the store that I get it at, the cans are $2 each, and I'm not even exaggerating. This is $2 each for a can. I get the feeling that if it catches on a little bit more, it'll get cheaper. Because I remember when Red Bull came out, that thing was like $3 a can, and now it's gone way drastically down. You can usually get it for under $2 a can. But FRS, really good drink. I'm enjoying it. And, you know, like I said, since it's not carbonated, it really seems to be a better product than a lot of the other energy drinks that I've tried, including sodas and other things. Actually, I used to drink NOS, to be completely honest. NOS energy drink, and I don't even drink it anymore. I've got a couple cans of it around the condo here. I haven't touched it because I like this stuff better. So I'm going to give this a 4. I would give it a higher rating if the price wasn't so high, but flavor-wise, the fact you don't get bloated, the fact that it still gives you the energy boost that you're looking for, it gets a 4. So this is DSP with another DSP Tries It. FRS energy drink gets a 4 from me.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Wendy's chili is made with the old hamburger meat.
Oh my God!
I need that money. I really do. I need that money. Pay my bills, electric bill.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm gonna lab this dick in your mouth. Mods, clean up my motherfucking chat. Just dream about sucking my motherfucking big peanut butter stick.
Oh, fucking Lord. The internet bill and the incredible amount of games, new games that I'll be buying just in particular.
I think I played a game, you bitch ass bag!
Week after, I'm buying at least one, if not
every time I turn it on.
Athletes, you are better than the pipsqueaks. You are better than the nerds. You are smarter than them, quick-witted.
Go.
Did I get?
Let's go. Let's go.
Hey, it's just like high school all over again, losers.
Low tier, is there anything you'd want to say to these nerds?
It pays to be a hybrid. You gotta be athletic because you're using more muscle twitch fibers.
Yeah, you're broke as fuck,
IQ.
and I'm fucking a rich bitch ass. It doesn't pay for shit.
Right.
Bitch. Fuck you.
Oh,
Low tier, don't take that from him. Are you kidding me?
I don't chew on my fucking toes, all right?
All right, got it. All right, you got me there.
But are you happy?
You got me on the money. You got me on the money.
Nope, I'm miserable.
Hey, more money, more problems, dude. That's how it goes. It's
Yeah.
life.
Low
Also,
tier,
you paid for Laker tickets and they fucking lost, and I know you spent a lot of money.
You know what? I bought an experience and I got one. The same way I can experience when your mom puts her lips on my fucking dick, bitch.
Wait,
you get out of it.
It should be easy for her to blow that micro.
Oh shit! All right.
That was the number one answer.
Juice up.
oh shit, that's a fourth scoop.
Okay, hello there, guys, and as the person who I'm going to speak about today would say, why? I have no idea. Yes, so this video is a video that has been requested for me to make for quite a while now. Yes, I see your comments, and yes, finally I'm getting around to doing it. Today's video is, of course, about Panda Lee, DSP's girlfriend. Well, what can I say? People have been asking me to make this video for quite a while. A little while back, I was watching one of Evil AJ 2010's stream. I believe he was playing Metal Gear Solid 1. Not 100%, I think it was Metal Gear Solid 1. And at the same time, Phil, it was Metal Gear Solid 1. Yeah, it was Metal Gear Solid 1. At the same time, DSP was also streaming Metal Gear Solid 1. It was like some sort of Monday Night Wars wrestling type thing, but with, like, streaming. So, yeah. Streaming the same game at the same time. And I watched Evil AJ's. I didn't realise that DSP was streaming at the same time, but people in Evil AJ's chat were saying, oh, DSP is streaming Metal Gear now, oh, he's so bad at it, blah, blah, blah. And I opened up a second tab, and I started to watch DSP's at the same time. And people were mainly complaining in Evil AJ's chat about Panda Lee. Oh, she's blocked me for saying this, blah, 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 blocked me for that, whatever, whatever. So, this is my first experience with Panda Lee now, what I'm about to tell you. I know of her, I've seen videos, I think she's a terrible, terrible let's player, you know, shit at commentary. She annoys the hell out of me. She's a god-awful human being. That's probably going a bit too far. I don't know her that well. I don't know her at all, really, but this is just from what I get from seeing her on YouTube. That's all this is. This is just my opinion from what I've seen. But this is my first experience of her anyway. So I went on to DSP's stream, and before I typed anything, I just sort of watched, and I saw Panda Lee was kind of just insulting people, and she was commenting some random shit that just wasn't funny. It was just offensive. I can't remember what it was. I wish I'd wrote it down at the time. So I started off by thinking, by this point I'd made quite a few DSP, actually call them, I don't know, DSP constructive criticism videos. I don't like to call them hate videos. And I've made a few of them and they were getting fairly good views. So I thought, I wonder if my name is sort of like known to Phil and Panda Lee. So I just put a comment just saying hi. Just hi. Literally, I shit you not, within 10 seconds, bang! I was kicked out, well, I was blocked, so I couldn't, I'm not totally up on Twitch. I want to say I was blocked, not for good, I was just banned from commenting for 2 minutes. It was like a 2-minute silence ban or whatever, I couldn't say anything. Just for saying hi. And I was like, oh, that's a bit odd. Obviously, I've annoyed some people. Just the very sight of my name angers them. So I was like, fair enough. I was like, well, I'll go back to Evil AJ's stream for 2 minutes and then I'll come back. Which I did. I then commented, Panda Lee, why did you ban me? Because she was the moderator. It was her. And got banned again for another 2 minutes. I was like, this is odd. And then I posted a comment. I can't remember exactly what I put, but I put something along the lines of, Panda Lee, are you banning me because I have exposed your boyfriend for being a hypocritical douchebag many times on my channel? ? And then she banned me again with no answer. And I was like, that's odd. Maybe it was an accident. So I waited another 2 minutes and I posted another comment saying, how does it feel to know that you're shit at what you do and the only reason you have even an ounce of popularity is because you're dating someone who is already successful in the same type of videos as you fucking loser. Then I got banned for another 2 minutes and I kind of thought, well, I'm just going to leave it at that. Obviously she doesn't like me. Never answered any of my questions, they're all valid questions, but that is my experience of her. That's my only sort of one-way conversation with her, which, yeah, we get on famously. But, so I'll talk about, like, her, I want to talk about her, I don't know what to call it, should we call it her product? There's a lot of gaming channels on YouTube, you need to be able to stand out. Hell, I have a YouTube Let's Play channel, and, you know, I know how difficult it is to get your name out there when everyone and his mother are doing it. That sounded wrong. You know what I mean. Anyway, so,
I mean, look at me.
Why should you watch Panda Lee Gaming? What does she offer? I'm glad you asked. Why should we watch Panda Lee Games when even her own boyfriend, DSP, doesn't watch her? That's right. Check this video out by the name of DSP Tries It, Racism, Asian Girls, and Not Watching Panda Lee's Videos by Iron Diplomacy. The video will show you that DSP himself doesn't even watch Panda Lee Games videos. It's a bit odd. If her own boyfriend doesn't watch them, then why should we? So, I'm just going to bring up her channel real quick. Not to you guys, I'm just going to read from it. She has 7,014 subscribers. That's a lot of subscribers. Obviously she's earned them. Or her boyfriend would probably give her several bucks on his channel. But either way, she has 7,014 subscribers. People, come on. Whether they've fallen in her lap or not, she's got them. So, how many of those 7,014 subscribers watch her videos, you ask? Well, let's have a look at her last few videos. Her last 4 videos. 154 views. 163 views. 103 views. 94 views. That's odd. I have like 900 subscribers on my channel, and I get more views than her. How is that? I don't understand. Could it be that maybe the people are just obsessed with DSP and they're fanboys and they've subscribed to his girlfriend simply because they were asked with no intention of watching her product? Perhaps. Or perhaps they gave it a go at some point and realised that she's absolutely shit at it.
You better take a sip.
Perhaps.
You fucking
This is how I'd review her commentary. As a Let's Player, I watch other Let's Plays, obviously. It's what got me into it. And I find certain commentators entertaining, and it's all about the commentary for me, as it is with probably most people. Her commentary is like, it's like she's trying to be Phil, in my opinion, which, like, why would you want to be Phil? He's like the worst, one of the worst Let's Players of all time, in my opinion. His commentary is poor, absolutely poor. And it's like she's just sat in front of her TV, just
if you want an
shouting
explanation,
out
rewind the
just anything that
stream.
comes to
I'm
her
not going to
mind,
explain myself
which isn't
again,
even
man.
remotely funny. She has absolutely zero comedic talent at all. And I'm not saying you have to be like a comedian or funny to make Let's Plays. You know, there's people that make them and they're very informative. She's not one of those Let's Players either. She's not here's some tips on how to get through the game and get the best out of the game. No, she's not one of them. She's trying to be one of the comedic ones and failing miserably. Hence 94 views when you've got 7,014 subscribers. Now, you know, what percentage is that? Not a great percentage, handily. Not a great percentage at all. And
he's black!
A few videos that I want to... one of the videos I want to recommend you to watch if you're not familiar with Pandally is this one. It's called This Is How You Don't Do Co-op Commentary. And it's by a user by the name of Magnu1991. Now, this video is... It's just Pandally in a nutshell. It is absolutely hilarious. Go watch it. It's also hilarious, but it's also very cringe. It's cringe city watching it. It's like, oh my god. I actually felt sorry for Phil. She's not funny. She's shit at games. She has no idea what she's going on. And she creates so many awkward moments. And she has such a short temper. Now, it's worth pointing out, I don't know how old she is. Someone might want to write it in the comments. She's a lot younger than Phil, and boy, does she act like it. And this video, her commentary is just... It's the worst by far. Also, John Rambo does commentary on this video, and him and Phil are, you know, and you're going to hear me compliment Phil a little bit here. They're trying to have a laugh and, you know, make the Let's Play entertaining, or the playthrough entertaining. And Pandally is just there moaning and yelling and trying to be funny and complaining that she can't do shit and having a go at them. And there's just like times where Phil and they just ignore her. Just because it's just so awkward. As a viewer, I'm feeling awkward. I'm like, who invited her?
Essentially drug users.
She's terrible.
In an alleyway next to Burger King.
Yeah, go watch it. It has to be seen to be believed, and for me, and I'm going to get a bit personal here, this is just my opinion. Because I don't see why Phil should put up with the way she speaks to him and, you know, just her attitude in general. What guy would put up with that? I'll tell you what guy would put up with that kind of attitude. The guy who knows that he's never going to get another girlfriend again, and he's so lucky to have any girl interested in him at all, that he has to hold on. Hold on, please. I wouldn't be surprised if she's his first ever girlfriend. And he's just, oh my god, there's a girl that actually likes me. Shit. Oh, I don't care, she can treat me as badly as she wants. And Pandally kind of obviously knows this. And, you know, like I said, hey, it's just my opinion. And, you know, I'm sure there's going to be a lot of people that are pissed off at that. But I'm just saying, I'm not saying it's true. That's just my thoughts. I mean, why else would you put up with this, you know, douchebag? Even DSP, like, you know, come on, dude. Sure, it's better to be single and be happy than just be like, you know, how good is the sex? Just saying, you know, it must be pretty damn good. That's all I'm saying. And if she makes that noise, that would fucking be off-putting, wouldn't it? That would be well off-putting. But I digress.
Essentially, what you're saying is that life is black and white. It's either
another video
right?
that you've got to watch. Is, well, you ain't got to watch. I'm not forcing you at gunpoint. Watch it if you want. But I'm saying you should watch it.
And I made a commitment to her that I was not going to play mobile games.
His fans. And this video is by the Kojima World Order, which is a great channel. You should definitely go check that out. It's very informative. And this is one of their best videos, in my opinion. It shows you DSP. He's streaming Kingdom Hearts. And in much the way that I first was spoken to by Pandally, no, I wasn't spoken to. The first time I had an encounter with Pandally, it's another one of those incidents where she was in the stream chat and she was slagging off Kingdom Hearts. Why would you do that? You're asking for trouble. You're on a Kingdom Hearts stream, slagging off Kingdom Hearts. Who's going to be watching the Kingdom Hearts stream? Kingdom Hearts fans. So, she's slagging off the game, and people are jumping to the game's defence. Wow, what a shock. And what do you think would happen here? DSP sees that the chat is basically becoming all these Kingdom Hearts fans having a go at Pandally for her comments. And Pandally keep going at it, keep pissing people off, blah, blah, blah. What's DSP's solution to this? To sort of say to his girlfriend, you know, come on, wind it in a bit, wind your fucking neck in. You shouldn't be doing this. These people are watching my stream. These people are paying my way because, you know, they watch the ads and all this bullshit. They're my audience. No. He sides with Pandally. And he basically says, right, I'm going to put the chat into sub-only mode because you guys are fucking idiots, blah, blah, blah. I'm paraphrasing. But he basically says that everyone was wrong to have a go at Panda Lee because they're so immature. He calls them immature, which is rich coming from him. And it's also rich that he's called them immature when it's his girlfriend with the mind of like a 12-year-old that has caused the whole thing. And for no good reason, of course. So he's punishing all his loyal fans for this fucking douchebag. Hashtag DSP logic. So, you know, I mean, if I was Phil, I would have kicked her from the fucking chat. Just be done with it. Shit, man. I mean, he's already, like, pissing off enough people, and she's there just stirring that shit. Not worth it. And, obviously, I bet she was well pleased that she got everyone blocked. Like, oh, that'll show them. That'll show them. Fucking, so, what's been learnt here? It's been, in future, Panda Lee's still allowed to act like a douche on these streams. And the lesson learned is, don't talk back to her. Because she's DSP's girlfriend. She's like the fucking queen of the stream. So if you disagree with her or not, she can pretty much say what the fuck she wants on those streams. It's fine. Phil's completely happy with it. So, yeah, like, again, that to me stems back to, I'll never get another girlfriend. I better hold on to this one. You know, why else would you put up with that? She's clearly in the wrong in everyone's eyes, apart from Phil's. So, why? Why bother? She's ruining, like, not that I like DSP Gaming's, like, content, but some people still do, obviously. But even the people that like it, you've just got to look at the videos that Panda Lee is in, and they're like, oh, dude, why is Panda Lee in this video? Oh, for fuck's sake. I remember I saw one game that he played, and someone commented something like, saw Phil is playing this game. Smiley face. Press play. Watch the video. Panda Lee's in it. Sad face. So even the people that are pro DSP hate Panda Lee. So you're already losing fans because of this whole wave of negativity that you've created for yourself. And then the people that are loyal enough to stick around for you are being pissed off by Panda Lee. And you're sort of like, I mean, obviously, yeah, dude, she's your girlfriend. Obviously, you're going to like her better than your fans. But, like, when she's wrong, she's wrong. She is a human, kind of. So she makes mistakes. And don't even act like you thought that the stream chat were in the wrong, because they weren't. And it made me laugh as well. He made this comment. This was hilarious. It's like a bit unrelated. He said, now we can all concentrate, when he banned everyone, he goes, now we can all concentrate on the game, which is what you should all be concentrating on in the fucking first place. Which I thought, how hilarious. Look, people are watching it for entertainment. They're not there to concentrate, but in Phil's mind, that just shows they should be concentrating on the game because, of course, they're helping him get through it. If anything, the best thing to come out of him, like, banning the chat is that he had to play the game by himself because he relies heavily on the stream chat. But again, I'm going off topic. Oh, shit. So, to summarise my thoughts on Panda Lee, what she does on her channel is, and this is just me reviewing, you know, other people might, I don't know what kind of people, might find her Let's Plays entertaining. But be honest with yourself, if she wasn't going out DSP and you just came across someone called Panda Lee Gaming's Let's Play channel and you watched a few videos, would you subscribe? I wouldn't. Well, I'm not even subscribed now. Like, with the fact that she's tied to DSP doesn't sway me. I don't see why it would sway anyone. But obviously it has 7,014 people. Her commentary is appalling, and she's not great at games either. This is just from what I've seen. So,
I would actually, you know,
constructive criticism for her, if she's watching, which I doubt she will be, is, yeah, two things you should work on for your Let's Plays. Number one, improve your commentary. Or don't have commentary. That might be an easy solution. Number two, improve your gaming ability. And my thoughts on her collaborations with DSP and what it's doing for him, no favours. No favours at all, my friend. In hard times for your channel, she's dragging you even further down. So, I'm not saying you have to break up with her, because, you know, you might never get another girlfriend again, but fucking cut the cord on that shit as far as her collaborating with you goes, in my opinion. Not that you will, but that's just my advice, but hey, you know. You obviously don't appreciate my advice, because all I have to do is say hi and I get banned for 2 minutes. But, whatevs, man. yeah, so love to hear your guys' thoughts. Please leave me a comment, and thank you as always for watching. And yeah, have a terrific day, guys. I will see you next time.
Tip, we get a big ups to Darcy DeFlo and add a song to the playlist. No. What is up, everyone? Hello, hello, and welcome. Only mic was on. It's been on the whole time, huh? I don't even know. Hello, hello, hello. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up. Turn up my headphones. Mic check, 1, 2, 1, 2. What's up, Jamie? Yo, yo. Good to see you here today. Are you ready for this? Yo. You know what time it is. Yes, Jay. It's time to go. Shout out to all my niggas from Guadalajara. I'm cruising in my blue Corolla. I need that money to be a high roller. Trapped and made a controller. She's crying downstairs, so I have to console her. Swimsuit model with eating disorder. Spent $200 on her DoorDash order. Yo, just a fucking crook with a fucking crooked jaw. False flagging out channel with my puppy dog. I committed fraud, and I got low teeth. I'm a low teeth god. False flagging, mundane maggot. Phil's fat, Phil's a faggot. Phil's a loser, Phil's a beggar. Arnold, Phil's a nigger. Right? How do you say? Brunelzenegger, right? Very nice. All right. Let us continue. It's 3 a.m. and I can't sleep. I got 2 big bills coming next week. One more chance to save the best streak. I'm going full mask off. It's not that deep. It's 3 a.m. and I can't sleep. I got 2 big bills coming next week. One more chance left to blow. You ready? It's time to go. It's time to blow. They thought I fell off. No. Like a prime D rose, I be dunking on these hoes. Turn you into T-part, striking a T-pose. So let me tell you now what the story is. They call me DSP. Notorious. I'm cruising and wrenching, fast and furious with my homie Pastor Eric Miller.
He's quite curious. They don't have nearly what it takes to be a man. And since I took their manhood, that's mine now, so I ain't giving it back.
My trolls are always watching me, waiting for another disaster stream. They won't even give me a piece of peace or like a whole fucking team locking onto my stream like a detractor beam. I can't get rid of night sober. I'm losing my mind and I'm losing supporters. Detractors are bending me over. Just another con in this Ludwig world order. And now I'm seeing so much clearer as I sit here staring into Dark Dave's mirror and all of my fears and all that I see. The raw DSP, bottom leader, cult leader. It's 3 a.m. and I still can't sleep. I guess this is all I will ever be. This is just how time flows. Until it's time to go. It's gonna take years of effort to try to dig myself out of this fucking hole. It really is. And it sucks. I hope that someday I'll get out of it. I don't know if I ever will. I may be living month to month, paycheck to paycheck, begging for fucking tips and shit on stream for the rest of my life. Like, it's been tough. You know, my life has been tough over the last decade. Yeah. You know, my life has been tough over the last decade.
But you know what? The power of Satan compelled you to give me a fucking $1, and I appreciate that.
Play a game called WWE Champions, which of all things, if you can believe it, is a WWE game that plays like Candy Crush. It's basically just moving gems around. Oh shit! Help! He's back!
Sleeping in your bed. Oh, let me tell you something. Bustin' makes me feel good.
what happened, I cannot stop laughing about it. Seriously, like the memes. All right, everyone. Hello. DSP here, looking like a complete bum. I know. That you will enjoy the stream, and that we will, as usual, have a good intercourse, because we usually have a lot of good intercourse back and forth. I don't mean sexual intercourse. I mean verbal intercourse. Or is it discourse? What is it when you're talking? Is it intercourse or discourse? Or is it disintercourse? I don't know. But I like talking with you guys during these PlayerUnknown streams. I do. I enjoy them. Everyone loves to have intercourse during these streams. Whether you're having intercourse with me, intercourse with a fellow chatter, stream viewer, intercourse with someone there at home. Whoever you're having intercourse with, I hope you have a good time tonight. There's a new app for that. There's a new app that's been created where two parties must consensually admit that they want to have sex with each other through the app before they should have sex. And this way, there's no way another party can say, "Oh, I didn't consent to sex." What do you guys think about that?
All for
Part
you
of this? They're going to be part of the future of sexual intercourse, of using the app to get approval first. It could be pretty cool, right? There you go. I'm not kidding either. It exists. Someone created this app. Two people have to sign into the app, link over the app, and then both agree to have sex, and then it's documented that they both agreed. So that way, if they have sex, they can't go back and then change their mind and say, "Oh, no, I didn't agree. This is a horrible sexual abuse situation." There you go. Why not? Now, I want it to go even further. I want it to actually have consent for each sexual act, each step. So it should be step one. Do we agree to touch each other? Maybe the man agrees to touch the woman on the breast. The woman agrees to fondle the balls. And you have to check. Oh, wait a minute. I only approved you could fondle my left testicle. All right, honey? Get your fingers off my right. My right's for me and me alone. All right? And then in the heat of the moment, oh my God. Oh, yes, we're going to have sex. Wait, anal, or is it going to be oral, or is it going to be straight up vaginal? Wait, hold on. Let me get my phone out. Yeah. But now, here's the problem. You got to be careful, because when you're having sexual intercourse, sometimes your hands can kind of get a little hot and bothered. You know what I mean? And going over certain areas, your fans get a little slippery. And you might approve something you don't want. Like here, all right, vaginal sex, anal sex. Oh shit, I checked anal sex for me. And then the girl comes out with this giant King Kong strap on. All right, baby, you approved it. Let's do it. Uh-oh. Wait, I meant for you. No, oh! Son of a bitch. Yes. Yes, Popsicle, that was my former manager. My former manager at Circuit City told me about the trick about keeping lube hidden behind your ear so that you could lube up your dick during sex and slip it in the other hole. Yes. This is great. Guys, we're talking about the new app. You guys didn't hear about the new app. This is true. God's honest. This is correct. This exists. I read about this on the internet. A new app that if you're going to have sexual intercourse with someone, you both have to log into the app on your own phones and then digitally sign that you agree to have sex. That way there can be no accusations of date rape, of sexual misconduct in the afterward. It's you already agree. But what I'm saying is take it a step further. Take it further. Make it so that it's every step of the sexual experience. Do I want to kiss? Okay, you approve the kiss.
God,
but where?
damn,
Now you have to
have
mark the
alcohol.
part of the body where kisses are allowed. Let's see. Lips, I like it on the lips. Sometimes I like it on my ear. That's kind of kinky. It gives me a little tickle. Nape of my neck is pretty cool. Ooh, I hate on my arms. Don't touch my arms. My arms, it's like a skeeve spot. It creeps me out. People touch my arms. Now let's see. My left ass cheek is okay. My right ass cheek, I'm kind of sensitive. So no, not the right, just the left. Navel, no. Away from my navel. Normally I would say okay for my feet, but I didn't wash this morning. I didn't get a chance, so my feet kind of smell. So no kissing of the feet. let's keep going here. So basically what you do is you outline everything you want to do in the app. And then by the time that you're done, you're already fucking so tired, you just go home. You give up. You've already done this like 7 hours outlining everything that's okay, and you just fucking go home all just sexually frustrated with blue balls. You end up like, masturbating to porn anyway, so it doesn't matter. There you go.
Oh shit!
Alright, we're gonna get started, but first I gotta finish filling out this app. So let's see, nipple play. Flick the nipple, lick the nipple, tickle the nipple, pinch the nipple, twist of the nipple. These are all options. What should I check? Shock the nipple. That's a new one. If you happen to have a car battery around with some cables, you shock the nipple. You can check that one off on the app. Here you go. Okay. DXL19 says, would you take my mod application in the form of some tasteful nude gifts? Only if your penis is larger than 4 inches. Oh, brother. El Zorobot asks, he says, I gotta learn how to make brownies, Phil. Any suggestions? Well, yeah, sure. What you do is you hire a very expensive overseas escort to come over your house, and you have her make these delicious brownies for you. And you don't pay her. So then she hounds you on social media for like a month, and then completely retracts her story and says that's actually not what happened, that it was another girl that was here during Christmas instead who made the brownies. And then people realize that she's just so full of fucking shit that they all laugh at her and discredit her story completely. That's how you make brownies. I don't know if you guys were aware. That's how I do it anyway. I don't know about how you guys do it. That's my family recipe. We always get an escort involved. Save That House to the 40-bit cheer says, damn, that sounds like an awful lot of work to make brownies. What do you mean? That's the normal way you do it, right? I mean, that's what everyone tells me. That's what I did around Christmas, right? Man, I want to make some baked goods. First thing I got to do is call like a Dutch escort come over to my house. See, so what you want to do is, someone's going to ask, how do you decorate your Christmas tree? So I say, well, the first step is you go down into the seedy part of downtown Seattle and you buy about 3 kilos of Coke, all right? Then you find a few tide hookers fresh off the boat. Doesn't matter if they're really female or not. Doesn't matter. What you do is you snort the blow straight off their chulos. What? Yeah, that's how you do it. According to certain people, that's how you do it. That's apparently what I did in Christmas. That's how I decorated my tree.
Fuck up,
all right?
You're a little kid.
Save the house to the 50-bit cheer. He says, also don't forget the step where you make up a girlfriend that you've been seeing for months to cover up the foreign escort that flew over to make the brownies. You'll also probably need to make up a tax crisis to cover up the brownie baking. That's true too. I mean, you have to go through a lot of steps in order to properly make brownies properly. There's a lot of things you have to prepare. It's not just a simple process, okay? But I do like it on the ass. So if you like to kiss my ass, any day you can kiss my ass. Then you get as complicated as, what can you do? What can you touch of the private regions, right? Like, well, you can touch the vagina, right? But what part? Is it, you're talking about the skin flaps? Are you talking about the hairy bush? Are you talking about, going further in? You're talking about, flicking the bean? Or are you talking about with a guy now, you can go full on grab the full girth? Or maybe you're only allowed to massage the tip. Some guys only like it on the tip. And some guys may go, well, like, if you touch my balls with one ball, maybe the other ball, maybe both, But you gotta be very specific. Because some guys will be like, I only like it on the left. I don't like it on the right ball, only the left. So you gotta stay away from my right ball. I'll tell you, that's gonna trigger me if you touch my right ball. And I'm gonna fucking alert the authorities because it says right here in this app, you do not have signed permission to touch my right ball, okay? And don't even tell me that you got dyslexia. Don't even fucking tell me that, because I know you know the difference between the left and the right. I'm from a bygone era where the men were men, the women were women, sex was sex, consensual or not, it was still sex. For my era, there was a lot of non-consensual sex, let's put it that way. I don't even know if there was a thing called consensual sex when I was in college. I don't even know if that existed. Two drunk, high-ass fucking people just like flop down on top of each other and things go in and out. You know, you wake up the next day, you don't even know what the fuck happened. Like, why is my ass hurt? I don't know. And then you see a guy, a big hairy fucking guy on the other side of the room with a grin. You kind of get the idea what happened. I mean, fuck. Mr. Swag is asking if I've ever done anal. If so, how was it? And if not, why not? Of course. You see the amount of shit I can fit in my ass. You never believe it. My ass is like a suitcase. Most people have to check a bag when they go on vacation. I just put shit right in my ass. Re-Avenger, resub to the channel, 7 months in a row, says, how many subs for a Chatterbait stream? I don't even know what that is. Is that where you masturbate while chatting? See, I'd call that master chatting. I wouldn't call that Chatterbait. I say master chatting. Sounds more classy. Fading. To the 25-inch here, it says, do you think girls care about penis size? Some do, some don't. In general, you know, I think most girls at least have an expected amount to please them. And, you know, it's also about how you use it as well. Yeah. Mr. Swaggin says he has foreskin and he prefers it. Makes your dick more sensitive. There you go. See, I wouldn't know, and I'll never know. My parents cheated me. My parents cheated me from the situation of having that sensation. I never forgive them for cheating me out of that sensation. Who knows how amazing sex could have been if I had foreskin. But no, they had to give me the chop. When I was a little boy, they put my penis inside of a guillotine, and zoop, that was it for me. No more fun sex for me. They made the decision for me when I was a baby. There you go. BB Vampire Thug says, I seem like the kind of guy who talks dirty while having sex. Oh, of course. Of course. Definitely. Okay, you don't want to know what I say. Oh, man. Turn those girls into geysers. Dark Side Phil, turning girls into geysers since 2000. Oh, my God.
Look at me. I'm happy.
Pure evil. I'm necessary evil.
What is the YouTube apocalypse? YouTube apocalypse is when certain group of content creators, one of which was very much PewDiePie, but a couple others as well, basically behaved badly on YouTube. And at the very same time that they behaved badly and got into big trouble, like PewDiePie saying the N-word blatantly on YouTube, and it wasn't like, oh, I misspoke and it sounded like I said it and I didn't mean it. No, he outright said it and meant it the way he said it in his video, okay?
Is the funniest shit ever. I swear to God, he accidentally calls Hulk Hogan a nigger. And I'm not trying to be racist or anything. It's the funniest clip ever. You gotta watch it on YouTube. He goes, Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga. and then he looks all embarrassed because he realized he did it, and he tries to turn away and walk away. It's the funniest clip ever.
Nick Gers is asking, oh my God, it's a freaking racist idiot. But anyway, he's asking if I played any mode versus besides war, and the answer is no, because no, I can't even play any other anything else.
All right, nigga, it's time.
Oh, that's terrible. When stationary, nigger, negative 75% damage. That's really bad. Uh-oh. Well, I might have been banned. Yep. It looks like I have been banned from Twitch because I can't broadcast to it. Hateful slurs or symbols. I didn't do a hateful slur or symbol. Nigger, 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 nigger. Game Chugger just did another $10. I'm compelled to tip you again for another epic moment. Also, we get to see Jingle All the Way animation again. Yes. Arnold Filzenegger, right?
I can't die like this.
I can't die like this. I always picture myself dying having a threesome with Nicole Richie and Paris Hilton. You gotta make it happen, Spider-Man.
Shut the fuck up!
to play Mafia 2. This is the same shit, right?
And some for you.
Oh, yeah, and some for you. And for you too. How about for you?
Stop it.
I don't want to grab him. I never tried to grab him. What the fuck? Whirlwind punch. Whirlwind punch. Whirly wind. Spinning wind attack of the wind fist wind. I can't stop fucking attacking. Look. I'm just gonna keep walking forward, see? And swinging my fist around, see? And if you get in the way, it's your own fault, see? Why you guys gotta pick on me? Don't you have some prohibition gig to run?
All she wrote. I thought that went rather well.
Oh boy.
Say uncle. Come on, what do you got? Hey, Tiny, that was tricks. Come on, what do you got? Right in the kiss. Take a load off.
Shut the fuck up.
Doris Juvenivan cheered and said, would you consider yourself one of the best overall gamers in the country? No. No, because I don't judge myself at a competitive level. I don't care about competition. This is not a competition. All right. Hodor Targ cheered and said, would you still consider yourself the best overall gamer in the country, or was that hyperbole back then? It was never true. It was me talking out of my ass being silly. Now, I don't remember when I said it, if I was being serious about it, or if it was actually me actually at that point being kind of facetious about it. I don't know. But it's a stupid quote, and it's obviously one of the dumbest things I've ever said because it's not true. The content, please contribute. You know, tips of my only income. $50 I put on gunner glasses, $100 I put on a vest. The goal is $200 to try to pay my bills, so please, if you can, support the stream, okay? ACDC took me $1.30 and said, I saw Kubi saying I'm overall one of the best gamers in the country. Do you back that up? No, that was stupid. That was me being dumb and saying dumb shit back in the day to get a rise out of my audience. But morons are so stupid, they actually believe it. They actually think that, like, the things I used to say and do back in the day for, like, shock value are, like, factual things because that's what they are. They're dumb. And they make up these crazy-ass conspiracy situations. They're just moronic. Like, of course I'm not the overall best gamer in the country. If I sat here and I played the living shit out of competitive games nonstop, maybe I could be a contender for a good gamer. I don't do that. I play a variety of games. There's no way I could ever even consider myself be in the category of something like that. All right? For the amount of games that I play, I feel that I do pretty good at them because I don't really focus on any of them, right? Think about it. I play shooters, I play fighting games, I play RPGs, I play action games, I play shooters. I already said shooters. I meant to say like third-person shooters, co-op games, all kinds of shit. I don't suck at all of them. You know, I actually succeed. I beat most games I play. In a game like Street Fighter, I can hold it down. Does that mean I'm one of the best overall gamers? Of course not. There's people who play games at a high competitive level at all times. Those are the best gamers. But people are ridiculously stupid and actually believe nonsense. So, think that quote of, oh, I'm one of the overall best gamers in the country. I think I was bragging because if you remember back in the day, we're talking like 8 years ago, I entered Screw Attack Gaming Convention's overall, what was it called? Iron Man of Gaming. That's right. It was the Iron Man of Gaming competition. Now, during that competition, you had to play a wide variety of games. Street Fighter 4 was one. NBA Jam had just had a modern remake, and that was one of them that they had there. They had Tetris. They had all kinds of games in this tournament. And I entered the tournament, and I was like, I bet, because I play such a wide variety of games on stream, that I could do pretty good at this tournament. I ended up making top 8. Yeah, I made it to the finals and everything. I was in the finals playing DuckTales on stage at this event. So what's hilarious is I kind of proved my point, what I was trying to say, but idiots turn it into like, oh, you see, you're actually not good at games at all. How could you say stuff like that? Obviously, I don't mean I'm one of the best gamers ever or anything, but I can play a wide variety of games, at least at a decent average level, right? No, I was never actually one of the best overall gamers in the country. It was a joke, but idiots took it for real and turned it into a meme, acting as if I meant it for real when I didn't. But, you know, you can't stop people from being stupid. And there's a lot of stupid people on the internet who do shit like that all the time, so. Anyway. Because of what's happened with my back, I can't do it. And, yeah, I know Justin Wong's on there. I knew he was on there because the number one excuse that I heard when he lost at EVO this year, that's right, when he lost to Super Street Fighter 4 to 2 relatively unknown players, the excuse was, oh, well, he hasn't been playing. He's been practicing for this World Cyber Games Ultimate Gamer. I'm going to give you a hint. Justin Wong didn't win, okay? Now, I'm not saying that because I know for a fact Justin Wong can't win a thing like World Cyber Gamers Ultimate Gamer because Justin Wong is a person who focuses only on fighting games. The only reason he's as good as he is because he plays the living fuck out of them. He has made it his, you know, mission since the year 2000 that he was going to spend the majority of his life sitting there and playing fighting games. And so he's become the best fighting game player in the United States. You're not going to quickly learn how to do that with other games. In fact, he can't even do it with different fighting games for the most part, especially when he fights a specialist like me. You know, I played Super Street Fighter 3 Turbo for a long time. He was trying to learn the game for a while, but then I beat his ass every time I played him in tournament. At least, you know, the last couple times when I was actually taking it seriously. And since then, he admitted, all right, you're better than me at that game. It's the same thing with these other games. These other people are going to beat his ass at every game type, but he's fighting games. And, you know, when I say that, he's pretty decent at most fighting games. He's really good at Tekken and Street Fighter in particular. So any of those games, if they haven't played, he's going to probably, well, not probably, he will dominate everyone. But anything outside of that, he's going to fail. And if he does win, it's going to be lucky or it's going to be staged. There's no way. So, whatever. You know, the other thing I want to say, you know, Justin Wong's a good kid and all, but he's just not very interesting. I mean, he doesn't have, like, a crazy, interesting personality. It's funny because they made a documentary about him or something in Chinatown, you know, the King of Chinatown. Who wants to watch Justin Wong for an hour and a half? Like, I'd fall asleep. I would literally get a fucking pillow like this in the theater, and I'd go to sleep on my shoulder because he's just not a character. He's not. He's always been this more quiet kind of a guy. Yeah, he says things from time to time, but he's not the vocal kind of person who has that kind of personality that people attract to. I honestly think I do have that kind of personality, and that's why a lot of people find me, you know, interesting on YouTube and why I've had such popularity. So yeah, I think that would be a really good thing. If I had gotten on that show, I think it would have been amazing, you know, for my popularity, and also I think a lot of people would have enjoyed it, but unfortunately, because of the constraints of the show and the way that the show works, I couldn't do it. So it would be nice if someone could speak to the producers and say, hey, you know, knock on the door. Hey, Mr. Producer, wake the fuck up. The game's about, or the show's about gaming, not about physical activities. This isn't Double Dare where you're doing physical challenges. This is about being the best overall gamer. You want to know the truth? I'm probably one of the best overall gamers in the country because I play all the major games. I play them not super competitively, but you saw when I was playing Modern Warfare 2 and other things, I was getting okay and decent at them, at least enough to know the basics and things like that. I'm really good at Street Fighter, you know, and other games, like classic games. There's been, you know, events that they've had at like Midwest Championships that I've gone to where they have like a random games tournament where you have like a fighting game, a beat 'em up game, a racing game. They actually had the Nintendo World Championships cartridge one year in the finals. I won that tournament because I'm just overall pretty good at all kinds of different games. I think I could take something like that World Cyber Games Ultimate Gamer. Again, the problem is they don't want it all about gaming. They wanted all these bullshit side things that I can't do because of my physical limitations. So that's the truth. I was approached. I turned them down, and they ended up getting Justin Wong, which is cool. I wish him the best. I know he didn't fucking win, so it's kind of funny. But anyway, it is what it is. Maybe someone will grow a brain and they'll invite me to the show next season and say, instead of worrying about the physical stuff, you'll just play games. Because that's what the show should be about anyway. Then again, if you knew how to run a show, you wouldn't have to put physical shit into it. You'd have enough things with gaming to entertain the people watching. But, you know, you need a brain to understand that as well. A couple more questions.
Buongiorno, and from my family to yours, welcome to Vinny's Pizza Family Restaurant. Located in the heart of Bridgeport, Connecticut, my family and I have been feeding people from all over the tri-state area for over 40 years. Whether you're looking for a freshly made ziti, layers of lasagna, or beautifully stuffed ravioli, we have something we are sure will make you feel whisked away to Italy. We pride ourselves on delivering truly authentic Italian meals, and there's no better example of that than our pizzas. Our pizzas are tossed fresh as you order them, garnished to your liking, and cooked to have that perfect crispy crust. For years, people have raved our pizzas.
But when you pick up the pizza, it's a little floppy, so
Oh
you gotta
no,
fold the slice.
not
and
him
eat it.
again.
Vinny's Pizza. Oh my God.
Yes, it's lovely to see you too, Mr. Burnell. If you don't mind, we're just trying to finish up this radio advertisement.
East Coast Pizzeria in Connecticut, local, run by Italians.
Mr. Burnell,
100% Italians working in there.
I tried to tell
all
them that...
people from, some of them from the old country. Vinny, the owner, is from the old country.
Yes, my
And,
father...
You know,
Mr.
very
Burnell,
good at what they
please.
do. Their pizza
Mr. Burnell.
top notch, and I've said this for the rest of my life.
Chips are broken. Now that I clearly can't get my advertisement, can I at least get your order?
A margarita pizza.
Okay, so that's one margarita.
A margarita pizza is basil.
What?
Tomatoes.
No, Mr. Burnell, we know how to make...
And cheese.
Mr. Burnell,
Now,
our
mozzarella
chefs know how to make
but, you know, depending
margarita
on who you
pizzas.
get
We
it,
make hundreds of them a week.
So,
literally,
They
Mr.
instead
Burnell,
of American
please.
regular red tomato, it's
Mr. Burnell,
Roma tomato.
for the love of...
Italian style tomato.
I give up.
They cut,
Dad,
they put
I
on this
quit.
pizza. My mom got a pizza, half broccoli, half onions. That's what she likes, veggies. And my dad ended up getting cavatelli with broccoli.
Thank you, Derich. I think we only have one super member question, and it's going to be a quick one this week. Derek says he'll remind me about the super members later. Alright, let's continue. Here we go. Alrighty, everyone, welcome back to DSP versus the Internet, episode 22, I believe, for July 16, 2023. If you missed part 1, go check it out. In the meantime, let's continue on with our Ultra member submissions for the week. Let's see what's next.
In the case of pedophilia, we are talking about a condition which some people...
Whoa, I can't hear it. That was way too low. Let me make it louder. I might need to up the volume on the stream. The volume was so low. Alright, let's go back, can we? Alright.
In the case of pedophilia, we are talking about a condition which some people have clearly through no fault or choice of their own. There are various theories regarding the causes of pedophilia. Some experts claim that the causes are neurodevelopmental. Differences in the brain structure of pedophiles have been noted, such as frontocortical differences, decreased gray matter. There's also evidence that pedophiles often have the attraction that they do because they themselves were abused as children. So, pedophilia is likely caused by a variety of neurological causes, as well as environmental and developmental causes related to things like childhood stress and trauma. Furthermore, pedophilic attraction is not something that pedophiles can simply will out of their minds. Even with professional help, decades of research has found that pedophilic attraction is not something that can be cured. Rather, therapists have instead turned towards helping pedophiles resist their urges because they realize that they can't get rid of them completely. So, my basic point is this, right? We can only hold people morally responsible for things which they have control over. In the case of desires which people have no control over, while they can be held morally responsible based on how they respond to those desires, we cannot hold people morally responsible for having the desires themselves. The point here is that we shouldn't blame non-offending pedophiles, because it's not their fault that they're pedophiles. They can't control their desires, they didn't choose to have their desires, and if they haven't acted on their desires, they haven't done anything morally wrong or blameworthy, and so by no reasonable moral standard can we say that they deserve to suffer. To make this point more intuitive, imagine...
Well, I got a couple questions, even just before we even get further in. Number one, who out there is saying, and I'm not even talking just pedophilia, but in general, let's say people have bad inclinations, bad thoughts in their head, okay? So people are saying outright, like, they should be morally wrong for having those. Like, how do you know what's in someone's head to begin with? That's weird to me. Like, so we know, you know what I mean? Like, if you're going to say that something's morally reprehensible, usually the reason you know it even exists is because someone has acted upon it, correct? If something is in someone's head, you don't even know it exists. So how can you say something in someone's head as a thought is morally reprehensible unless that person actively chooses to act upon it? And I'll give you an example here, okay? There's some people who have awful, awful, awful thoughts in their head that they can't control. It's not their fault. It's mental illness. And they know these thoughts keep popping up, and they push them to the side. They never act upon them. They don't speak upon them, but it still bothers them because they keep having them. Why do I have these thoughts? They go to psychiatrists. They go to doctors, and, you know, they talk it out. Some of them take medication. You know what I'm saying? Until someone acts upon a thought, how can anyone really, like, judge them for it? You know what I'm saying? It's not like a person is acting, I choose to have these awful thoughts in my fucking head. And, you know, some people are haunted by them. Some people are tortured by the thoughts. I don't want this fucking thought. Why does it keep coming into my head? It's awful. You know, they're mentally unstable because of it. They're saddened. They're depressed. They don't want to live with these thoughts. I would think some people probably end their own lives because they can't get a thought out of their head. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, is it morally... Okay, I guess the question is it morally accountable? You're only accountable for something that you act upon and hurts people, right? I think all of us can agree in our lives, and I'm not saying pedophilia, but we've all had weird thoughts. I've had thoughts where all of a sudden I feel like I just want to beat the shit out of someone because I'm angry about something. Did I act upon it? No, I didn't. Is it morally reprehensible to beat someone up? Yes, it is. But I've had the thought, you know. When I was a kid, I used to have some thoughts about, like, for example, you know, and now it's different. But when I was a kid, like, I'd be sitting there in my room, and my window's open, right? And it's the middle of, like, a spring day. And there'd be, like, a loud-ass bird right outside of my window. I'd be like, I'd be angry. Shut the fuck up. I could strangle that bird. And then I would think to myself, why did I just have that thought? Strangle a bird? That's awful. I don't want to strangle the bird. The bird's nice. It's a piece of nature. But in the moment, you have a bad thought of something awful. Should you be held morally accountable because you had a thought like that? You know what I mean? At one point, do the thought police come into play here? And, like, I can't just think of something. You should be able to think as long as you realize after the thought occurs, this is not a thought that should continue. This is a thought I don't want to continue. I don't want to act upon it. So just because someone ends up having an awful, disgusting thought or a bad thought that they know is wrong, I don't think that they should be held morally accountable. It's if you continue to entertain those thoughts that you know are going to be harmful to others, or even yourself, or both, and then you act upon them. That's a completely different story, you see? So, I don't even know, like, why do we even need to further the discussion? Like, we don't, like, what is the other 5 minutes of this video? I don't even know why it even needs to continue, right? Like, that's it. That kind of answers the question. No, you shouldn't be morally accountable just because a thought pops into your head, especially when every thought in your head is not necessarily something that you want to happen in your head. What about a dream? Should you be morally accountable for your dreams? Well, those are technically thoughts in your head, but you didn't control them, they just happen. Even though they're subconscious. Oh, no, you know, morally accountable because something horrible happened in a dream in your head. No. So the answer is no. You shouldn't be morally accountable for everything that pops in your head, but you should have the rationale and the reasoning to say that's not something that should ever be recurring or happening in my head, and I certainly should never act upon it. And if it's something that's stuck in your head you can't get out, you should try to seek professional help to make sure that it doesn't keep happening, if you can, within reason. You know what I'm saying? So there you go. Okay? Fair enough. I don't even need to continue. Like, there's literally no other reason to continue in the discussion. So, okay. On to the next video, which hopefully is more lighthearted than that one. By the way, now I guess I can adjust my levels again, because that video, the volume was really low for some reason. Okay.
Work tomorrow? It's my day off.
My name is Phil Burnell, and I am a begaholic. It's true. It's something that I've been dealing with for a very long time, okay? Ever since I lost my job at the helicopter company, in late 2010, and I was forced to start e-begging full time as my job. But anyway, I digress. I can't control it. All right. I ignored it for years. I ignored it. And then finally my Jasper came to me and said, Phil, you're doing it again. I need help. This is not normal behavior. This is unhealthy, sick behavior. I need to get something in my life that's positive to offset this toxic, negative, mentally messed up behavior. This is not what normal people do. Now, that being said, how can you help? You can tip, if you can, tip this week. That's what I need help with right now. All right. Super chats, yeah, they help. Memberships, yes, they help long term. But right now, it's going to be immediate funds that I'm bleeding because of this bullshit. Okay. If you could, thank you. Okay. That's what's going on with me. All right. Let's do some quick shout outs. And okay, why are you laughing? Why are you laughing? I'm just gonna stop the fucking stream right now. What are you laughing at? Let's hear what's so hilarious.
He tries it.
That's insanely stupid. Wow. What a fucking
Yeah. I'll put him in prison. it that you... Me some white. Well, you're okay. Sweep.
He tries it. My favourite part about that was he was making excuses about framing it. He was like, I should frame it. And then he said something about the pencil rubbing off if you put it next to glass. And I was like,
wait, what? Whoa. What did he say? Pencil?
I didn't hear
that
part. He said the glass of the frame would damage the art.
Oh my god! Theo, you're the artist here. What's your take on that?
There is like a spray you could get that usually you spray on top of your pencil so it keeps the lead on the paper.
I survived a closet for 8 years and survived a move across the country.
But the glass. They're trying to handle them through how to frame it with like foam, like craft foam or something.
It doesn't matter if this has any bearing on reality, as long as he can convince himself, no, I can't frame it because this reason I made up. And that's it.
I thought he was just gonna say he couldn't afford it.
Yeah, he could.
That makes more sense than the glass rubbing the pencil off. That dog.
Do you think if he could afford to frame this, he wouldn't take his wife on a honeymoon first?
I am one of all employees. I'm going to the platform. I am one of all employees. I'm going to the platform. All employees. All employees. Repeat. All employees. All employees. Repeat. I am one of all employees. I'm going to the platform. I am one of all employees. I'm going to the platform.
Don't try to tell me how to play, nigga, period. Get that ass banned. Don't give me a pro tip, nigga. You're a nobody. How about I give you a pro tip? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna flop my BBC out on the table. When your mom fucking invites me over for dinner, you're gonna see a big piece of beef on the motherfucking table. I'm gonna tell you to go in the kitchen and get me all the motherfucking seasonings you got. I need you to get the garlic salt. I need you to get the motherfucking seasoning salt. While my BBC sits there on the table and you just see it pulsate like moving liver that's been taken out of a motherfucking cow. You're just gonna stare at it and be like, keep seasoning. Stare at you, keep seasoning, motherfucker. I'm gonna keep seasoning my meat over and over again. Keep seasoning, nigga. I'm gonna pull out my motherfucking goddamn flop my BBC off the tables and go like a slime noise because it's just covered in saute. I'm gonna take that BBC, walk straight to your mom's mouth and stare at you. Poke it in her motherfucking wrist and go, oh! I'm gonna be like, now suck it in front of your son. I'm sorry, I just can't help it. It's so flavorful. That's gonna be the pro tip that I give her when I give her this flavored BBC and seasoning sauce. Dumbass nigga. That's my pro tip, nigga. You're a fucking nobody.
Like e-begging into a tip jar. So is the sways of our lives. I'm Chat DSP, and these are the sways of our lives.
Have a good day.
You guys like pizza? I know I do. I love pizza. I'm Italian. I'm disappointed that since I moved out here to the West Coast, there is not a real authentic East Coast Italian style pizza out here. Would you like to have a pizza party with me? Mamma mia! Make it a pizza pie! Pizza pie! Felipe! Pizza pie! Turn on the ovens! Mozzarella! And delicious! Take the dollars and roll it out the toss in the air! Pizza pie! Make it a pizza pie! Pizza pie! Felipe! Pizza pie! Pizza pie! Delicious! Pizza pie! Pizza pie! Pizza pie! Turn on the ovens! Salvano cheese, Salvano greasy shit, crazy meat, weird sauce. The sauce has these big chunks of tomato that are very well seasoned that are really good. Turn on the ovens and burn all the pizzas. Mamma mia! Make it a pizza pie! Pizza pie! Felipe! Pizza pie! Turn on the ovens. Mozzarella! And delicious! Take the dollars and roll it out the toss in the air. Pizza pie! Make it a pizza pie! Greasy shit! Pizza pie! Felipe! Pizza pie! Weird sauce! Pizza pie! Delicious! Pizza pie! Pizza pie! Pizza pie! Mamma mia! Make it a pizza pie! Pizza pie! Felipe! Pizza pie! Turn on the ovens. Mozzarella! And delicious! Take the dollars and roll it out the toss in the air. Pizza pie! Make it a pizza pie! Greasy shit! Pizza pie! Felipe! Pizza pie! Cheese! Pizza pie! Delicious! Pizza pie! Weird sauce! Pizza pie! Crazy meat! Pizza pie! Turn on the ovens. Now on to the more exotic seasonings. And these seasonings are catered more towards Italians. If you're not Italian, you don't like these kind of seasonings, you don't have to use them. But I'm Italian and I love it.
All right, LARPer. Keep on trolling, baby.
Chocolate paper in a doodle flavored toilet water. Keep trolling, baby. I clock in, I clock out, lights up, lights down. Jasper, tell me what I'm gonna play now. Trip in and trip out, lights up, lights down. Jasper, tell me what I'm gonna play now. Keep trolling, 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 trolling. Yeah. Keep trolling, 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 trolling. Keep trolling, 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 trolling. Yeah. Keep trolling. Yeah, I know you'll be loving this stream right here. L-I-M-P, Dick Phil is right here. People in the chat, put your tips in the air, cause if you don't pay, then I don't play. 1, 2, 3, dear, go for the tips. Putting on a hat in the vest with the drip. So where the fuck you at? Well, show the fuck up and wail the fuck out before I guilt your ass up. Chocolate pee-pee in the doodle flavored toilet water. I clock in, I clock out, likes up, likes down. Jasper, tell me what I'm gonna play now. Trip in and trip out, likes up, likes down. Jasper, tell me what I'm gonna play now. Keep trolling. Yeah. Keep trolling. Come on. Keep trolling. Yeah. Keep trolling.
Swimming through a broken shell day. Then cat wakes me up, the car won't stop the next day. We got a lot of memberships, but don't you slow down on those tips. Remember that it's not day off tomorrow. It's not begging, man. I'm not begging, man. For $150, we can see which vest is best.
Hit me.
WPIG 1651, your boy Rambo Bambo in the house here. We got one last song from the one, the only, the Ka-Ching of the Ring. Could you ask for a better person to close this thing out? Thanks so much, everybody, for listening to all. I hope you enjoyed everything we played today. I mean, every single video, of course, including the 10-minute snort video, which is less than 10 minutes, but I'll get rid of it from the playlist. You're all legends. After this next song, we'll redirect you over to That Being Said, and the show will start right on time, as it always fucking does. Anything you want to do, now's the time. You're all legends. See ya at the other side on That Being Said. See ya.
It's something good. Oh shit. How's the gout, Phil?
Seethe 'cause I suck, seething so deep. Which vest is best? Donate to me. This stream is chill, so meaningful. Inputs they drop. Fuck these controls. Now, guys, tips are mandatory. Can't do overtime. PayPal says nothing at all. I come from the guy, but no tips might tilt me. So won't you tip me? Think of my family. My trolls will say that Bill's the worst. They're fake and phony. Just listen to me. The full stream, please refer. The tips are slow, but I'm not nervous. No need to panic, just chill vibes here. Safe in here from all those stupid comments. He's begging so hard, man, what a retard. I should stay quiet unless you're here. Super chat, get out of here. I want Brock Lesnar.